Good evening, lunatics. It's been a while. I am so sorry for the lack of streams and updates for the last 2 weeks. I legitimately was so sick of during the last 2 weeks. My throat just refused to allow me to speak for long periods of time because it just was so congested. I had so much coughing fits, I could not speak at all. I actively had to rest my voice for 2 whole weeks. And you know what the sad yeah, that. I could not speak, and I still can't frankly speak right now, but I am 90 I am 90% okay now. My throat doesn't hurt. I cleared out everything to the best of my ability. I have taken so many cough drops and vitamin C tablets. I am gonna try to stream. Regardless of all that, though. Hey, hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to Zenless Zone Zero. Last week, the 2.6 patch dropped. A lot of cool stuff updated. I'm going to have to rush through it a little bit, mostly because I don't want to talk too much. But, yeah, like, the new Angels of Delusion characters have finally dropped, starting with Suna over here. We got to know her a little bit through the trailer and the events that we got to do during the last few weeks. Also, I do believe there is a way to watch a certain animation that plays, because like when the new patch came out, there was a you're about to exit, head to your browser. No, I don't need to see that. But yeah, like there was a special Angels of Delusion animation that came out when the patch came out, and unfortunately, I don't think I have a method of replaying that. I wish there was a way to actually demonstrate it, but unfortunately, I don't think there's actually a way for me to actually showcase that right now, because if I press the X button, it just plays the animation for that. But hey, what can you do? Also, Yixuan's back. I'm not going to pull for her. I already got her. I already got her W engine. I don't need to pull any more of that. But I did save a lot for Suna here. Let's see if we can actually pull her. So hey Crane, I hope you're doing well. I apologize if you hear me coughing. I am not fully better yet. Oh, by the way, you guys may have noticed there's a bunch of like Chinese red paper lanterns all around the different areas. That's because it's celebrating Chinese New Year. This is the patch where they're celebrating Chinese New Year. They even have like a bunch of like Chinese New Year decorations for the Phylum area. In fact, they even have like a whole bunch of different little stalls celebrating the upcoming New Year. Like if you guys remember during the last Chinese New Year event.
Thank you.
Is 79 considered a lucky number? I don't know, but regardless, here's for good luck on the Suna polls tonight.
Hurt Dog, thank you so much for a resub for 79 months. I really do appreciate that. I want to be clear. I am not fully recovered yet. I am doing my I'm doing my absolute best to try to not cough too much, but yeah. But yeah, as y'all can see, like the Chinese New Year decoration has been added into the area here, because I do believe that last year they had it celebrated over in Lumina Square with Astra, and this year they're going to be celebrating it here in Phylum Heights with the Angels of Delusion. I kind of appreciate that they kind of make the annual Chinese New Year event a a musically inclined one, mostly because I'm just a big fan of like the character.
I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Hope you get all of odd.
CD Chow, thank you so much for 100 bits, and I appreciate the good wishes. But yeah, I'm mostly just showcasing the changes for the 2.6 patch while I apologize for all my coughing, because like I said, I've been sick for the last 2 weeks, so I greatly appreciate all you dropping by and the kind support you guys are throwing my direction. But yeah, good to see all y'all, Dirt Dog, Crane, Lundea, CD Chow, Bell Clover. Hope you take it easy. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm gonna try not to strain my voice too much, but yeah, well soon. Thank you. Like I said, I am 90% okay now. I just need to get that last 10%, which is basically a dry cough. I want to be clear, it is a dry cough. So I'm trying not to go too crazy with it. But yeah, that being said though, I've been waiting for a while to pick these up. We got 2 new angel-related accessories that we can pick up here. Angelic Voice, a proxy accessory. The angels' voices are going to blow the whole stage wide open. And all you doubters can just go home. That's cute. I'm kind of curious what it looks like. Head of the Star Wish. I walk the road of delusion with no regrets. Let's take a look at what these look like. I'm currently wearing my default outfit, but we can quickly change this really quick. Aw, you get little bunny ears. That's cute. I walk the road of delusion with no regrets. Yeah, that's cute. I wonder if Wise has a different detail about that.
Thank you.
Dirt Dog, thank you so much for 5 gift subs too. CD Chow, Storms 002, Yida Fitz, Maniacal Gamer, and Xeno Penumbra. Greatly appreciate your kindness. If it sounds like I don't appreciate it, I assure you, I do appreciate it. I just cannot fully express it due to my throat being stupid right now. But thank you so much. It's unfortunately that time of year where everyone comes down with something. You know what's weird though? I haven't been sick since 2021. The fact that I was able to avoid getting sick for 5 years is the crazy part. And that's not even... And you know what's even more annoying? I hate the fact that I got sick and I still haven't even gotten my stupid neck surgery yet. Blech! Hey, Nameless. And Zach, man. Glad to see you're back. Limit, hope the rest of your sickness go away soon. I don't even think I'm sick. I think it's mostly just... It's legitimately just this dry cough that just doesn't want to go away. Like I said, it's not even like me feeling sick anymore. It's just this cough that doesn't want to leave. Has the doctor scheduled your surgery? Yeah, it's scheduled. Hopefully it'll go by quick and there's no issues, no complications or anything like that. Guys, you know what's terrifying to me? I always hear stories about how surgeries get complicated and then something happens that causes the person to die. If I ever... that's a little too depressing. I'd rather not think about that. Anyway. Oh, God. Man, I am trying my absolute best not to cough too much here. It looks like we also got this cute little pendant. Aw, that's cute. I kind of like that. It's like a little CD record with like little angel wings on it. I think it even has a little microphone in front of it too. The angels' voices are going to blow the whole stage wide open. And all you doubters can just go home. Cute. Alright. You'll be fine and recovering within the hour. I'm more worried about this cough than your surgery. My cough is fine. It's just one of those lingering coughs that'll disappear eventually. It's not a huge deal or anything like that. But yeah. Just want to pick up those accessories and show that off before... Oh boy, everybody. Well, it's time to pull for the latest in the new faction teams. Can I just say, I'm actually really looking forward to the Angels of Delusion. The Angels of Delusion are some of my, like... Okay, before anyone gets any weird ideas in their head, I think the Angels of Delusion actually have really cute designs, and I also think that they really remind me of Season 1 of Zenless Zone Zero, where it was a lot more urban, and the characters are much more down to earth. I feel like Season 2 characters are a little too over the top in my opinion, but that's just me. But I really think the cute designs of the Angels of Delusions are super adorable. Okay, really quick though, we also got a brand new Bang Boo to pull, which is basically a little Bang Boo fanboy of the Angel Delusion. It's literally called Biggest Fan. What the hell am I supposed to call? Whatever. So, yeah, I need to grab like 3 of this thing. So I have 46 pulls here and I'm 29 away. This is basically guaranteed. It'd be nice if I get it sooner than later, though. Yeah, like that. It was literally the next one! Are you freaking kidding me? Whatever. Yay! The biggest fan is here, everybody! Let me you play RPGs. I'm programmed to think that a lingering cough is death. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of the case for most anime games. To be fair, we were actually really high pity, so it's kind of expected. Get a drink? Thanks for reminders, Zimbrini. I really do like, I'm gonna... Okay, guys, I am not joking when I say this. Considering my coughing, more than ever, I'm going to need you guys to remind me to drink water. If I don't drink water, I probably will actually ruin my throat. So, thank you for the reminder. Bachan, water please. By the way, if you're wondering, I've got like 2 gallons of water next to me for this exact situation. And I got a whole bag of cough drop candy right next to me if I need it. Do you think the Angels of Delusion are a sign that Hoyo will lean more into the urban character designs again? I'm hoping. We'll see how it goes. That being said, though, we do actually know who the next 2 characters are for the next patch. It's going to be Nongong and a new character that we kind of got teased on from trailer stuff, but I heard that she might actually show up in this story, so I'm not going to say too much about that. Alright, really quick though, it'd be fan-frickin-tastic if you decided to give me a double S rank right now and give me Mercury. That would be amazing. Of course they're never going to be that generous. Ah, Bang Boo! Guys, I need a 3rd copy of Mercury. Mostly because I keep on running like Orphe with other teams, and sometimes that other team would really appreciate being able to run Mercury, but Mercury requires like 2 Obel Squad agents, and I'd rather only have 1 because I'm only using Orphe. But no, of course not. They're just going to throw a whole bunch of A's at me. I feel like I'm just burning all my good luck right now on these Bang Boo pools. Speaking of good luck, though. Nope. Not gonna get anything on the standard banner, but that's fine. Singular A is okay, too. Ooh, a Lucy! That actually gives us some bonus pulls to work with. I'll take that. So, as y'all know, I like to head over to the location that's related to the character that we're going to be pulling. There is a brand new location that opened up recently. So you guys know me. I've been running around 6th Street since the beginning of this game. Hey, this place has been here this entire time. When the heck did this door open, everybody? Let's take a quick peek around and see what's down here. Wow. Very grungy. Like, look at all the faded posters that are getting torn down around here. "404 error." Hey, what can you tell me about this place? Ari! You work here too. You work as one of my freaking salespeople at my store. What do you mean you... Whatever. Look at that little Angels of Delusion poster back there. I guess you also work part-time here, down here, doing like... running the sales tickets area, I guess. I kinda appreciate the music vibe down here, though. It's very chill. Oh my god, they even have little, like... They even have maids here! You're here, manager of the video store next door. Unfortunately, our 404 is still under renovation, so there's no shows to catch at the moment. But hey, the drink stand's open all the time, so if you're craving something special, feel free to head over there. Oh man, can I just say, like, even though I've never been to these types of places before, like, every time I see them being depicted in fiction, it's always really cool seeing what kind of stuff they have, like, in, like, these, like, little, like, underground music area. Chainsaw maids. Give me a character that is literally a maid with a chain. Well, I guess there's Corin. Corin has a chainsaw, right? But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of really appreciate, like, little underground music areas. Kind of chill. What do you mean Starlight Nights has a freaking drink? The Starlight Nights had a drink this entire time? I would absolutely buy that. I guess she just had some side hustle for sure, yeah. What kind of drinks he got back there? Denosade. Oh, look at that! Wait, 404 Fighter? They made a fighting game based off of the music shop owners? Yeah, that's funny because you can see Sansi over there fighting with, like, oh shit, I forgot her name, the music shop lady. She's a robot. Oh, why am I blanking on her name? It's not Orphe. It's not Orchidea. Orchidea is the flower shop lady. Oh no, I feel so bad. Why am I blanking on her name? Ah! It's whatever. Oh my gosh. There's even a big old soundstage area. Oh my god. This place is great. I imagine we're probably going to be hanging around here a lot in order to, oh, and there's a little DJ area. Oh, yeah, it's a little DJ area. That's cute. This place is actually really awesome. I like, oh, can you go on stage? You can go on stage. Oops, there's no performances at this time. That's cute. Alright. What better way? Well, actually, is it a good idea to summon Suna up here? Suna's a very shy girl. Maybe she'd feel more comfortable if we tried to summon her here. Yeah, this seems like a good spot to summon her at. working the turntables behind the scenes where everyone's looking at the stage. Yeah, that sounds about right. We'll try pulling her here. 89 searches away from an S rank. Alright, wish me luck, everybody, because we're going to be pulling both Suna and her W engine. Hopefully less money than I need to actually spend. Alright! Let's kick it off. First 10 pull, let's go! Easy peasy. Guaranteed, literally right now. Hey, Sagami, hope you're doing well. I'm trying to recover anyway. Like I said, guys, never first 10 pull. Hey, Billy. But pull 20, though, she shows up right... maybe we underestimated Suna. Suna may be a shy girl. But you know what she also is? She's also someone who really wants to be able to perform for everybody. So I underestimated her. Let's get her up on stage for everyone to bask in her glory. Suna, let's get you in here, girl. Pull 30. Okay, maybe she's just running a little late. Maybe she's, okay, I could really use a little less 1As. Billy? Listen, Billy, I appreciate you. You're a good lad. You are a very good guy, but we need a maid right now. In fact, like, you know what's funny?
Feels like Miss Cecilia really enjoys dolling us up like in a dress-up game.
So I am not a fan of the skin. I am buying it though for completion's sake.
Wait, let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
But I'm not big on this costume for reasons. Anyway, now that she's done with her job, hopefully... Japan, this is China. Okay, now that you are done with your job, give me a pull 40. Apparently she's upset that I brought her work back home with her. Corin! You mean I bought the maid outfit just for Corin? Where is she? Corin! Get out of here! We didn't want you! Go! Get out of here! Get out of here! Listen, we appreciate you, you are a cutie, but no! Go find Suna! She's clearly hiding somewhere around here. We will find her. I will find her! Okay, pull 50. Corin didn't do anything wrong, but at the same time, girl! Corin! Go find Suna! Is she hiding up here? Is she buying a drink? Here, go buy a drink for her. Pull 60. Okay, we're getting a little late here. We are getting A's though. Corin and Billy. Okay. Guys. You know what the issue is? I'll tell you. We are not dressed as a proper Angels of Delusion fan. We gotta wear the bunny ears and the necklace. There we go! We are dressed as the Ultimate Angels of Delusion fan. But it was bold of me to assume that she would be there. We gotta rely on the old trick of the double helix. With the double helix, we will be able to call upon the great luck of life. This is my lucky spot. Y'all know this is my lucky spot. Pull 70. I swear to God, Corin, Billy? Corin? Corin? Oh, great double helix! I don't have money! I have not streamed for 2 weeks! I did not get 2 gift subs for 2 weeks! I did not get bits for 2 weeks! I do not have the money to afford buying more pulls! Please, bless me with good luck right now! Oh boy. Meanwhile, the China overlords are like, oh, what's that? Someone doesn't have money in this communist society? Well, be sure to waste it all on video games. Oh my God. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my God! This is Omega late pulls. We are 9 away from guaranteed full pity. I am so mad right now. You know what the worst thing is? Let's see if that was actually full pity. That was pull 82. We were 8 away from full pity. Guys, I've been having a bad 2 weeks. Can we hope that this doesn't actually screw me over? These last 2 weeks really freaking hurt me financially and emotionally and physically. I really need some good luck in my life right now. That was 9-10 pulls. That was 9-1. Yeah. Yeah.
Are you saying you want to come see our show?
Suna, I was about to punch a middle schooler. You are so lucky that you're adorable. Because I think she is very, very cute, actually. Thank God.
Thank you!
Sagami! What the frick? 1 for each 10 pull. Yeah, that was indeed 9-10 pulls. You're not wrong.
Thank you!
Sagami, thank you for the 9 gift subs too. Zimbrini, Stupid Nuka, Ailita, Sun
Thank you.
I Aztec, O'Hara Live, Alman is here, Samuel at 205, Dreamwalker Moonbath, and BW375. I really appreciate it. You know what the sad thing is though, everybody? We got Suna, but we're still 74 searches away from her W engine. And this is not a guarantee. I thought the alert broke. It was going to play for each individual sub. It was playing for each individual sub. Ugh. All right. Well... Oh my God, do you know how tiny this girl is? She is so short. She can't even reach the top of this, like, area over here. Like, this is actually the shortest character in the game. But Suna's, like, barely taller than her. I think Suna might be the shortest character in the game that isn't Zhao the bunny. Oh my god. Alright, Suna. Let's pick up that W engine of yours. If I can get it now, that'd be great. It is never that easy, is it? Okay, Suna. You know, now that you're here, how about we head over to... Let's head over to the 404 bar. We are here to put on a show. Let's buy you a drink and a nice little snack pack for yourself, girly pop. Zhao's roughly half of Suna's height. Nah, I think it's like 3/4. Having weapons too is about like your least favorite thing about gachas. Yeah. Okay, so like if we compare Suna over here, Suna's about the height of like underneath the shelf over here. But if I were to compare her with Chingy or Jufufu, oh my god, is Jufufu actually short? My god, Jufufu might actually be shorter than Suna. Oh my god, I forgot how tiny Chingy is too. Freaking Freeran looking ass girl. At least she's a granny, so she's an adult there. You feel bad, less bad putting 9 gems of alt art called by now? Mm-hmm. Oh, we're gonna have to dip into the monochromes. Okay, time to dip into the monochromes. Oh, what pull was that? Pull 20? Okay, pull 30 on the W engine. You know, I wouldn't feel nearly as bad if it wasn't for the fact that this isn't a guarantee. I only have a 75% chance. Why am I jinxing myself by reminding you guys of that? Okay, so, that was like, what, pull 30? Pull 40? Oh, thank God. Okay. Pull 40 is actually kind of early. And we got plenty of A's out of it. Did you win? I won the 50-50. The problem is I went, like, pull, like, Suna was like, pull 82. That's the problem, Maniacal. Oh. Do we just rip it? Do we just rip it? I'm just gonna rip it. Oh, thank God. If I did not get this, I was going to be so mad, y'all. Ugh. I do think it's cute that her W engine is her backpack. That's kind of cute. Well, at least we get to savor the rest of the patch.
Inspiration? Let's go.
Suna legitimately is really cute, though. And I mean that legitimately. I don't mean that in a freaking degenerate way, you freaking idiots. Anyone who assumes otherwise, get out of my chat. I don't want to think about it. I won the AirPods. I won the AirPods. I did actually pre-farm for Suna, so we can actually get her fully maxed out right now. There we go. Got her all maxed out in levels. Now let's max out her cores over here. Max out those W engines. You know what they say about Su Ming? Ming did nothing wrong. Yeah, make an asshole out of you and Ming. Stop being so mean to Ming. All right, do I have anything that can work for you? Oh my god, oh my gosh. I actually have some really good disc for this on. Do I have anything that works here? Hang on, give me a sec. I think I have some good discs I can throw on her right now. You know what? I take it back. I don't think I have any good discs to throw on her. Oh, no. Hang on. So, the main goal for Suna, if I recall correctly, we want to get her attack to 3,500. It's currently sitting at 1,770, but mathematically, I think I can actually pull this off. Hang on. Okay, so I need to put this on, I think. I don't think I have anything better I can throw on her at the moment. One sec. Okay, that's pretty good. We can throw that on there. The attack multiplier on there is actually really good too. Okay, do I have anything that can give me percent attack over here? Oh, I'm just going to have to roll with this, aren't I? Okay, attack percent. Let's give you that one. And do I have anything with energy regen? Oh my god! That is the freaking god disc! Holy crap, did we actually hit it? No way! Oh my god! What is my RNG? We got the 3,500 I was looking for! Holy cow! I didn't even farm for her and she accidentally got it! Wow! Best possible setup for Suna right off the bat! This is... Okay, for people who don't know, all of this is RNG. All the stats on these accessories are completely RNG based. Because the way it works is, when you level it up, depending on your rolls, the rolls can go into really bad stats. Oh my god. The RNG gods were so kind to me. We just barely got 3,500 there. Holy cow. Zenless once again putting all their luck into their whales. Freaking lucky ass for Jen with an attack percent +2. That is so lucky. Oh my god. Holy cow. Well, I don't need to build Suna anymore. She's pretty maxed out as good. Yeah, she's as good as she's going to get. Maxed out energy regen, like Moonlight Lullaby and Swing Jazz. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. I'll double check once more just to make sure that 3,500 is what I'm looking for. But I'm pretty sure that's what they wanted me to get with her. Yeah. Everything else, yeah, 3,500 is what I was looking for. Wow, easy build. And the rest I can just like do off screen, but man, I cannot believe I actually got away with that. That was crazy, yo. All right, well, my Suna's going to be ready.
Wait, let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
I probably should start working on my other characters now. Almost all my characters are fully leveled too, actually. Just a few more characters to work through and then we should be good to go. But all right, well, Suna got her W engine. Suna got herself, and well, all my discs rolled out really well for her. Not much else to do but to head into the main story, everybody. You should build Billy for the funny. I mean, I'm currently working on Lucy at the moment, but once Lucy is done, I can probably work on him. I actually recently finished not finished building, but I got all of the I got all of his core skills and his W engine maxed out recently, so I can probably work on Billy sometime soon. You know, when I'm not busy worrying about getting Arya done whenever she comes out. Oh, right. I forgot. Oh, by the way, everybody. So they've been putting out brand new battle passes that features some new cosmetics. The cosmetics cost a little bit extra, and I was like, do I really want to spend $10 extra on this? But, listen. When I see a Chinese girl cutie with blonde hair as my freaking Chinese calendar. Yeah, that's right, Suna. You dance. You know what I'm all about. But, yeah, thank you for your 34 bongs, Sagami. Much appreciated. Oh, by the way, Suna is actually really unique. She is one of the very few characters to have an idle animation. In fact, I think Suna is literally the only character with an idle animation. Get it? It's an idle animation. Anyway. But yeah, I was like, I kind of was, weak and decided to pick up this, cosmetic. It does absolutely nothing except look cute. I kind of love it.
You're up. You got any questions? Come find me anytime.
That being said, though, because I picked up Suna, we got cute little Angels of Delusion tag thing over here. He features all three of them. It's cute. I love it. All right. Well, I think that's pretty much everything.
Hey, Proxy.
I guess we could also max out biggest fan here really quick. I don't think I can actually max him out right now. Nope, I don't have the materials for it. We'll worry about that later then.
Is that it? Come back next time, you hear?
All right. I had my fun. Let's get to the main story, everybody. Encore for an old dream. Main story season 2 new chapter unlocked. Once old dreams fade into the night, we'll reunite into delusions of dawn. Hey, big bro! You want to go and see the concert?
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
Finally! If I hadn't seen Signorino sighing at the electricity bill lately, I really would have thought Fairy had just been asleep these past few days.
With Fairy's help, you run a new connection test with the HDD.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
Huh? I could have sworn it just said the redundant data was nearly cleared. So why is it that after the connection test, it suddenly... No way, this was my fault, right?
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow 0 and the 6th grade hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid.
Oh my god, are you telling me that Fairy got screwed over from the recent event? Also, wait a second, hang on, did Fairy get a redesign? I don't remember Fairy looking like that before. Fairy has always been a floating eyeball, but like, I don't remember it having a rotating effect to her eye before.
During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
This explanation sounds much more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system.
Oh, I have so much redundant data on my PC, y'all would not believe. It's mostly because after me deleting my data that one time, I do not trust myself to not accidentally have to search for new data again.
What a tragic setback for a proxy. Well, alright then, Wise. Let's do something else first.
Well, while our computer tries to sell itself, how about we go see a music group? Let's go see Astra. What's she up to?
And with Gilded Carrot Day coming up soon, there shouldn't be anything urgent. So we still have a bit of time to relax.
You know what's one thing I kind of love about Zenless Zone Zero? Time actually does progress in the story. In the same time span as real life. Literally last year was the Gilded Carrot Day as well, so it was Chinese New Year. A whole year passed, so that means everybody in the story has aged up a whole year. The children characters are still children. You will never change my mind on that.
Careful, Belle. You're gonna jinx us.
The phone suddenly rings. I say, hey, Ashley. Hope you're doing well.
And just like that, my point is proven. Something always pops up when you say that.
Oh my god, Jane? I haven't seen Jane since like 1.2. No, not even 1.2. I haven't seen Jane since 1.1.
It's Jane calling.
Again! I have not seen her in like over a year.
Good morning, managers. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
Can I just say I'm glad that Jane's voice actress did actually come back after the voice actor strike. It actually worked out in her favor that Jane hasn't been seen in that long, otherwise they would have had to have replaced her. It's probably a bit weird for those doing catch-up with current content though. Oh, I'm sure. But it's fun for those like living in the moment. So what you're saying is with enough time this game will introduce alternate grown-up versions of the children characters? I would hate that, but potentially.
I have no memory of ever telling you we were in one. But yes, Belle and I are still staying at Suibian Temple.
Oh dear. Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
Jane, you are our VVIP member at the video store. You don't have to be shy with us. Just say what you need.
Alright then, I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night. I have a special commission, issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon.
What's this about rapidly rising individual? You know, considering the recent character that got introduced recently in the upcoming patch, I wonder.
It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
Why are you speaking so bluntly? Mentioning our identities out of the blue? Faith in this? Public security that?
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either.
You know, considering how we are literally working for the mayor, I'm pretty sure the mayor would be like, oh, I pardon all of Phaethon's crimes. Don't mind them.
But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of intelligent construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city.
Huh.
So things really are urgent. and the client suspects it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligent entity.
So, apparently the robot folk in our city are going crazy. Oh god, I did not want to think about Banyue randomly going crazy. That'd be scary, actually. Let's be real, Belle. Y'all being a proxy doesn't matter anymore. Not really, and I kind of mix that aspect of season 1, but eh.
So PubSec is after an intelligent entity suspect. Hold on. Didn't Fairy detect an intelligent data entity in Lockspring? Could they be related?
You mean Wise's eyes?
I was hoping we could keep playing our roles as video store managers and loyal customer a little longer. Who would have guessed that we'd end up talking about our other work so quickly?
Oh, please, Wise. I know you want in on Jane's pants one day. Master, I've detected mentions of intelligent entity and intelligent construct in your conversation. I compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to read it now? Sure, let's check it out. Please select the information you'd like to review. Hey, guys! You want some lore? What's an intelligent entity? As a refresher, intelligent entities, also known as intelligent data constructs or artificial intelligence, are, by standard definition, intelligent units that exist in cyberspace in the form of data. What happened to Fairy just now? Did she just lag? Running diagnostics. Issue identified as signal interference caused by memory corruption. Interference cleared. I've gathered the following supplemental information regarding identity authentication of intelligent entities. Intelligent entities can apply to undergo the forbidden fruit test with their logic core. As long as they pass the test, they'll be officially recognized by city administration and be granted the same autonomy as other citizens. Wait, AI can be considered citizens? I thought that only works for the robot characters. There's a lot of good and bad parts about 2.0, but I really didn't like removing the underground criminal aspect of it. It's kind of weird. I kind of agree. It was interesting for a while there, removing it just makes you the other guy. But you're special because I have powers now. It's one of those things where, like, I feel like they had to progress the plot eventually, so, like, they had to have them, like, be more well-known, especially if you're going to be interacting with characters in the government system, like PubSec and, like, Section 6. So it's like, after a while, it kind of gets ridiculous where it's like, oh man, everybody knows, but you're still hidden somehow. And you're among them, Fairy? Reminder, the Forbidden Fruit Test is only designed for ordinary intelligent entities, and certainly does not apply to your AI assistant. Aw, Fairy, don't say that. I'm sure one day you'll get a body and then we'll be all like, wow, you're hot. We should have you be considered a citizen. Would you like me to look up anything else, Master? Yeah. Tell me about intelligent constructs. In general terms, an intelligent construct refers to a humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed the Forbidden Fruit Test. They are officially recognized as construct citizens of New Eridu. Under normal circumstances, they can be simply referred to as construct citizens. Just like Billy and the others. Affirmative. The agent's master has worked with Public Security Officer Ching-Yi, Banyue, Billy, and others. Everyone. I'm so glad we're finally getting a female robot character that isn't just a cute girl. Well, I mean, she is cute, but that's regardless of the point. They wrote themselves in a corner? Not like that, Maniacal. It's called plot progression. Do you think Luffy was always just going to be like a character who will never be able to become a pirate king or something like that? Silly thought. Fairy acquiring a body becomes a playable agent. You joke? I've been theorizing about this since the first year of Zenless Zone 0. I can totally see it happening. It's gotten to a point where just about everyone in the siblings knows their identity as Phaethon except Seth. Maybe he'll find out during the next patch. We'll see. They all fall under the category of intelligent constructs, or construct citizens, if you will. Would you like me to look up anything else? Nah, we got everything. This is basically common knowledge in New Eridu. There's basically no room for any misinterpretation, is there? I like how they had to throw in this explanation, otherwise nobody will know about it. Like, if they don't pay attention. I know about it because I pay attention, but unfortunately people who play gotcha games don't pay attention. Affirmative. The relevant information has been filed under rarely used documents for you. The moment Fairy stops talking, Senior Fufu's voice comes from outside the door.
Juniors, why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to share with you.
I probably should change my outfit to my default outfit, or otherwise I'm going to get so confused when I'm wearing this. Oh yeah, by the way, everybody! There's a new accessory that's going to be coming soon. We'll go over it when I can actually get it. It is the year of the horse, everybody! Nay year, nay me. May the nay year bring you good fortune. Oh my god. Anyway.
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news? Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights. Instead of having Bangbu light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques.
Oh my god, are you telling me that the equivalent of Yunque's summit are Bangboos? Oh man, Yunque's summit has gone through the ringer this past few patches.
And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony. I've never seen her perform live before.
Cersei? Tell me more.
Cersei? But she retired years ago.
I know, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super excited. Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along. I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together. After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice. You guys don't have anything else going on, right? Thanks for thinking of us, Senior Fufu. Wise and I didn't really have anything special going on, but an important commission came in just now. We've got to head back to 6th Street. Do you really have to go back? When will you return? Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yinhu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes. It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two. Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
Okay, if you offer me freaking money in a red bag, I will take that. Bless you. And then think about how much money I'm going to have to give. Guys, can I tell you something? As much as I love red money packs that you get from like Chinese New Year and stuff like that, man, you know what the worst part is? You actually kind of just only break even. Because like it ends up being like, oh hey, here's a red money pack. Thank you. Here's your red money pack. So we just end up exchanging money. So, depending on how generous or not generous you are, you end up just breaking even. You don't really come out net positive Frankly, I sometimes go out negative. Because sometimes my family members decide to be cheap and decide, oh, Limit, you're not gonna get $100. Here, have $50. And I'm like, thanks, I gave you 100. And they're like, oh, thanks, Limit. And they don't even question it. And then I'm just down $50.
But I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen Denny's.
Junior Wise, you already looked into it beforehand?
And now you know how I feel. Here's you a whole $2. Yay. You pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street with Wise, only to get accosted by 18 the second you walk in. 18. Oh, 18's our Bang Boo. After promising over and over that you'd run the video store properly and wouldn't just disappear for ages. Oh, poor 18. 18 had to run the video store all by itself while we were gone. Poor baby. You go back to your room and change out of your Yunquei Summit Disciple uniform. You quickly pack your things and rush back to the workshop, only to find that Wise and Fairy are already inside. Everything seems to have gone back to the way it was before heading to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
We didn't make any progress there!
Huh? Why do I feel like the cleanup progress is a bit stuck compared to when we were at Swabian Temple?
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating full force mode.
How long have we been at Yunquei Summit lore-wise? Under a year. I want to estimate about 9 months.
What's full force mode?
In full force mode, all of my computing power is routed into a single dedicated thread. During that time, processing speed increases by 120%. Power and data usage will spike by 200%, and nearby users may experience some network disruption.
Then let's just run it in the background.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
At some point, 18 pushes open the workshop door and was patiently waiting off to the side. Trip planning on hold. As the guilty shop owner, you must hear what the employee taking care of the shop has to say first. Anna! Master, if you're free, could you drop me off this videotape at 404 on the corner?
Of course. A good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do. Just hand me the tape. I'll go right away.
I feel like out of game's been most of ZZZ's lifespan. Nah, you only feel that way because you've only recently been following the streams. We've only been at Yunquei Summit since the start of 2.0, so... And the start of 2.0 was like... if I recall correctly, June? Yeah, I think it was June of last year. Thank you, Master. After handing a musical videotape to you, 18 leaves, satisfied.
Looks like Belle's schedule is booked up before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, mind generating an exclusive itinerary just for the assistant manager?
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
What? So my destination is the same as Belle's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 live music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404. I haven't seen a single update about them since last time.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
I like the idea that Fairy's just been a huge fan of the Angels this entire time. She just says she's just been browsing the posts about them.
I was only kidding. But Fairy, you heard it too, right? Public security thinks an illegal intelligent entity is behind the recent incidents. So stay sharp, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
The way time feels is weird. Time progression is very odd, especially for games that relate to... You know what throws me off? Every time I hear that there's a new Frosty Fest or Spooky Fest in Splatoon 3, and I'm like, we just had one! And then I find out, what do you mean it's been a whole year? I keep on thinking Splatoon 3 is only brand new, but then I was like, wait, what do you mean Splatoon 3 has been out since like 2022?
Wise, you're way too cautious. Fairy's always careful, and we've already checked in with Chingy, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help, right? Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
Season 2 Interlude! Encore for an old dream. You take the videotape that 18 asked you to bring to 404 and head out with Wise. Familiar route, unfamiliar destination.
I was getting used to seeing 404 always empty. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
If we go now, do you think we'll run into Suna and the others?
Maybe. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing them perform on stage.
It is so weird seeing Wise walk with you. I don't think we've ever had a moment like this before. Wise! Get out of your little sister's way! Oh, it's you two! You're friends of the Angels of Delusion and managers of that video store on the corner, right? We came for a walk and to drop off some tapes. Huh? That was quick. I thought it'd take a while. After all, that little bamboo in the shop looked like it was really struggling when it was digging through those videotapes. And this is what happens when you rely on your little bamboo to handle everything. I hate the fact that I struggle saying bamboo during Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way. Well, either way, thanks for your patronage. Well then, thanks for delivery, manager. But according to 404's operating hours, we don't have any shows on at this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. Oh, right. If you're here looking for Suna and the others, go ahead. Head down the stairs and get to the drink stand and performance area. Want me to show you the way? Nah, we'll head down ourselves. Just so we don't have to waste the animation.
Let's check out what's going on downstairs.
Over here's the drink stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
Give me a quick sec, guys. I need to clear out my throat really quick. Sorry about that, everybody. You know what's really freaking annoying? I heckin', like, had a bunch of hot sauce that I ate yesterday in order to clear out my sinuses. And you know what? It did an amazing job. My nose was so clear. And then it immediately comes back literally the day after. Ugh. I tried. Doesn't seem like we picked the best time to stop by. It's pretty quiet when there are no shows. Looks like Fairy's recommendation wasn't so hot. So we should head back for today? Hold on, do I hear someone singing? Is that coming from the studio?
Turn heartbeats into tempo.
Is that Nangong's voice?
Make every step feel right as we go. La 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 la. Get the music back. No can do. It's almost Gilded Carrot Day. As they say, practice makes perfect. Nangong, Suna, stop that! I'm blacking out.
Apologies, manager.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, if I had my bad.
No worries.
Darling, I found those records you were talking about. Oh. Well now, who exactly do we have here?
Mother.
Sorry, managers.
Shout out,
Letting
Maniacal.
you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion.
I love hot mess groups of characters, everybody. I love them already.
That's right, Nangong. It was your failure.
Okay, but this is what you miss about ZZZ. Characters acting chaotic. Just super bouncy and wacky animation. Absolutely. And I'm so glad these characters exist for that. That being said, though, hey, fun fact! Guess who revealed who's the voice of Suna? Suna is voiced by Alexis Tipton, aka the new current voice of Lucina from Fire Emblem. I never would have guessed that this was Lucina, by the way.
As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus. This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now. That's right, impossible to get. Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
Really? Then my brother and I will gladly accept your kindness. It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Belle, you just naturally slipped into full-on holiday mode. But we still got that thing we were asked to handle.
Ah, so manager also has other business to attend to.
Yeah, we've still got some stuff to take care of. So we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
The girls deflate in an instant.
Aw, our tickets were returned so fast.
I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free. I knew Nangong's lies never hold up long, but not this quick.
So Nangong was lying about their tickets being sold out? Yeah, that's typical.
Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work. Oh man, what do we do?
Hold on. If things go smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
Why did he just give in like that? What am I even supposed to say now? Since Wise is all for it, we'll definitely try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
Guys, I am weak at the knees. I am weak at the knees. Look at this woman. Oh, Mom, please tell me about your backstory, and please tell me you're going to be a playable character in the future. Please, please.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know.
I am a fan of the green.
But if it really was Lady Cersei, How could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
So she's also a famous singer before? Oh my gosh, of course she is.
Ah, right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page. Nangong! That's a little rude.
Now I feel bad about our video store. You know what? It's funny because I know that like Belle and Wise's main goal is to figure out what happened to their teacher. But I always figured that their passion project was running a video store. And that's what I always loved about Belle and Wise as main characters. They just want to like enjoy movies and like hang out with their friends. And I'm like, yo, that is so valid and real. That's what I want to do. If I said this so many times, if I can just like host movie nights and make money off of that in my Discord server, I would gladly do it. For various reasons, there is very good reasons why I cannot make that a living, but it would be amazing if I could.
Wise and I have been away, so the Bamboo have been running the video store, and yeah, business slowed down. But does that still slightly surpass your online page?
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
Oh, poor Suna.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like. So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
Why are we just like throwing shade at each other like this?
Niche video store, huh? I'm not sure whether that's supposed to compliment our taste or insult it, but for the record, we have plenty of members.
Yeah, I have like 43 of them. I think we have 43 characters at this point, right?
That's right. And our members trust us a lot. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 Denny's for us once.
God bless Jane and Alice, our most loyal customers.
500,000 Denny's? Oh, with that kind of money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show. All of that would only cost 500,000 Denny's. Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem, right?
But will our tickets really sell? Just like Nangong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance. If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that!
Why is Suna giving me anxiety, everybody? Please watch my streams. I appreciate all your kindness and lurking. You guys are the best.
Suna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
My brother and I probably can't offer much good advice when it comes to music, but we're totally interested in hearing Suna's work. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
Yeah, honestly, I'm the same way. I can appreciate good music, but at the same time, I wouldn't know how to critique it.
That song? It's still just an early draft.
Aw, but it's so good! Nangong didn't even get through the whole song. Suna, let us listen.
Oh, okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Cecilia leads Suna to the side of the stage to go over her questions. Suna was the concerned one, but now Arya also looks uncertain.
Suna's still getting ready. Nangong and Arya seem to be chatting about something. I'll go listen to them.
Oh my god. Ma'am? Is that natural? I think that's all natural. I have no idea what you are, but I am not judging whatsoever, ma'am. I am very weak right now. This design... Can I talk about how amazing Zenless Zone Zero NPC designs are?
You definitely need bonks, V.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Thank you for 34 bits, Sagami.
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
You sure about that?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm calm. I'm cool. I'm collected. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Y'all can trust me. I'm good.
I know. I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just... I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager?
Arya, you seemed a bit troubled just now. Is there anything I could help you with? After all, as the manager, I've played a huge part in Random Play's business. So when it comes to sales, I guess that makes me your senior, Arya.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves the tape sorting and restocking to me.
Yeah, that sounds about right for us.
And if we're talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology, Belle.
It's not my fault that the game decided to throw me into a kung fu temple for 9 months.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, a duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
Can I just say Arya's voice actress is actually legitimately really good? Like, I really love her snort there. It was cute.
Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Arya?
Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online. A live performance means being up close with our fans. Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly.
Arya, you look so pretty. You're made for being on stage. Is it just stage fright since you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great. What I mean is... Sometimes, I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Arya!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do? After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you mention it, ever since I first met you all, I've had this feeling that Arya's voice sounded familiar.
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
You meet Wise's eyes, and you can tell that he's thinking the same thing. Miss Cecilia's face, Arya's voice. There's a trace of Cersei in both. Is that really just a coincidence? But Arya doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Eh? Suna's voice comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Just listening might be a little boring. How about joining in, manager? Get into the rhythm, hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering Suna on with the biggest fan. It'll be fun, trust me. Yeah, that's right! The song's still just a rough draft for now. Manager, if you got any thoughts and suggestions, remember to tell me, okay? Hang on. Sorry about that, everyone. That must have sounded disgusting. I'm so sorry about that. Thank you for a reminder for Waters, Kurenai. Much appreciated. Okay. I want to carefully polish and perfect this song with everyone. That sounds great. So, manager, what do you say? All right, let's give it a try. First up, let's talk about the screen calibration. Scrolling notes will help you. Oh god, it's a rhythm game. When the note block overlaps with the judgment frame, press A to complete a judgment. Press 5 times to complete screen calibration. Once seeing screen calibration is complete, you can proceed to the next step. Give it a shot. Calibration complete. Display latency updated. Am I that bad at hitting it? Okay, whatever. Minus 27 milliseconds. Next up is audio calibration. The next step requires game audio to be enabled. Wired headsets are recommended for the best. Thank you. A looping audio track will play. When you hear the 4th drum beat, press A to complete a judgment. Audio calibration is completed after 5 successful hits. Is my audio that delayed? Jeez, okay. Looks like Suna and the others are ready. Manager, how about we show her some support? Sure. Oh my god, is this just going to be DDR? During the live stream, follow the music's rhythm and hit the corresponding keys when note blocks move into the judgment area. Hit the right notes to boost your performance completion rate. Press any button on the left side of the controller to hit the blue left note. Press any button on the right side of the controller to hit the red right note.
Falling into Delusion Field.
The UI for this is very cute. Something tells me we're going to have to do an actual rhythm game for the final boss. Thanks for cheering, manager, but it still feels like something is missing from this song. Is it the rhythm or is it the melody? There's something off with both, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me a moment, Suna. Let me sort through this. I need to think on it too. Okay then, if you have any ideas, make sure you tell me. The 3 angels of delusion scatter, each mulling over that melody. The little angels aren't huddled together. Looks like they each have their own ideas and don't want to disturb each other's flow. But sitting trying to puzzle through things alone probably won't work out too well either, huh? Yeah. At a time like this, my interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. But manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay for a bit longer and help be their sounding board? Your input could really help them sort through their thoughts and ideas. I'll do it. Alright, who do we start with here? Getting distracted staring at Mr. Seeley. Anyway, What you thinking over here, Aria? Manager, you heard it too, right? Suna's new song for Gilded Carrot Day is so good! But as the finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. Oh God, something's wrong with my throat. God! Come on. Fix it. But as the finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? So where should we start? Oh, and manager, when you hear the name Angels of Delusion, what kind of performance would you expect? Eccentric, lively, and imaginative, strict synchronicity and precision. Let's go with the first one. Oh, I love the way you put it. You're right, we're the Angels of Delusion, and that world we show our audience should totally have that dreamy vibe to it. Don't get me wrong, I love the vibe with Suna's composition, strumming her guitar and just letting the story flow, but our finale can't be complete without that taste of dreamy delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through the song, we also gotta consider Gilded Carrot Day. What kind of topic would go well with the crowd showing up at 404 on Gilded Carrot Day night? A night of reunion, family gathered together, heart racing, hope, and aspirations for the new year. Let's go with that. You notice it too, right, manager? A lot of our Delulus are pretty unique, and what they're all hoping for from Gilded Carrot Day isn't exactly typical either. Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know? As our dear composer and the soul of the Angels of Delusion, Suna's pretty unique too. Sure, she usually seems all sweet and gentle, always getting shy, but I always heard her say, when I get nervous, I just want to find a crack in the ground and shove the entire audience in. Okay, that totally freaked me out back then. Not sure if it's because she's nervous for our debut, but from what I can tell, Suna hasn't let her usual style shine through in this song. It's Gilded Carrot Day after all, maybe it's better to play it safe. It's your debut, you guys should show the world your unique style. That's exactly what I was thinking. But honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Suna. Anyway, thanks for the talk, manager. As Angels of Delusion, we don't want to clip our own wings, even if what we're playing is a discordant note. That's what I'll tell Suna. Okay, maybe that's a little too dramatic. Suna's song probably won't be that out there. As long as it's something y'all vibe with, it's guaranteed to be good. What a headache. Manager, since you're here too, how about you help us brainstorm some ideas for Suna? The truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing. But if we're talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that. No, I think we need to focus on the arrangement first. Alright then, let's think about the kind of performance you want to present. Actually, while Suna was performing, I was already thinking about the choreography for this song. Positioning, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements. I want to express the emotions from Suna's composition through dance, but it still feels like something's missing. How about you tell me what you heard in that piece just now? Ordinary but vibrant everyday life. Yeah, same. It's like a brook shimmering under the moonlight. Not a bad melody at all, but after listening to it, it feels like it's still missing something. So how about we keep this vibe going while making sure we can keep hold of the audience's attention? A few bouncy skips? Skipping, huh? I get what you're saying, manager. You mean, at certain key spots, livelier moves should suit us better than the usual style, right? So when it comes to arranging the melody, I guess it's similar. I got it! Thanks, manager. And after that discussion just now, count me as a hardcore supporter of your taste in music from today on. I just like emotional music. I don't know what to tell this game. Thanks, I guess. Manager, good thing you're here. I wanted to ask, what do you think? Anything in that song just now we could tweak or polish? But I mainly handled the composition. So if you've got feedback on other stuff, Manager, it might be a bit hard for me to wrap my head around. Can you tell me about your inspirations for the composition? Of course! My original idea was to write a slice of life kind of song. One that captures those ordinary yet bright moments we Angels of Delusions go through. But this rhythm right now, it's a bit too plain. Like it doesn't grab the audience's attention at all. Then how about we highlight the bright moments of everyday life? Bright moments of everyday life? True. All kinds of emotions ripple through even our ordinary everyday life. Like dipping your hand in a stream and feeling the occasional nibble of a curious little fish. I would be terrified if a fish started nibbling on my finger, but what do I know? But how do I get the audience to resonate with that? The rhythm. I can add a little adjustments to the original rhythm, making it more lively and let the audience feel the pulse beneath the calm. Ah, thanks for the tip, Manager. Inspiration has struck. Oh god, I can't do high voices right now. Like, my throat doesn't hurt or anything right now. It's just, it feels like my throat is a little straining right now because of, because of all the coughing from the last 2 weeks. I'm sorry, everybody. Once I fully recover, I should be able to do the high voices again. Those are likely curious nibbles, not hungry ones. Ha. Seems like you have a plan now. Nongang, Arya, thanks to the manager's help. I got ideas for revisions. No big changes, mostly just tweaking the rhythm and flow. How about you two? If you got ideas, come on, spill it right now, all of you. From my perspective, the melody before was nice and all, but it felt like it was missing some bounce, you know? Considering we got choreography and rehearsals to work through, things must feel a bit flat overall. Oh, I get what you mean! What about you, Arya? I think you must tone down your own style in the song so the performance would go smoothly and the songs would click with more people. But as the Angels of Delusion, it'd be a waste if we don't have any delusion, dreamy vibes in a song so pivotal to us. Really? But... Nongang, you look at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? But I'm not backing down. I hear you and Arya loud and clear. But once we rearrange it, the cheering's gonna get more complicated. Manager, wanna try it with biggest fan in me? Let's give it a shot. During the live stream, when a large green note appears, press buttons on both sides to simultaneously hit it.
Falling into Delusion Field.
You know, I really shouldn't be surprised by the fact that we're getting introduced to a music group and they're making me do a rhythm minigame. I do find it funny that they have me calibrate before doing this, though. I didn't have to do that for the last one. I do also apologize if I'm not speaking a whole lot. Like I said, still trying to recover. If anything, I'm probably still talking a little too much for my own good.
Manager, your cheering lines up perfectly with Suna's beat. Maybe next time you could join Suna for my vocal class?
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. I'm definitely sneaking into one of your lessons.
Guys, I need a vocal coach at this rate.
Always welcome. So, what about the other manager? What do you think of Suna's song?
I may not know much about music, but from what I've heard so far, it filled me with hope. So, I'm sure it's a great one.
Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
Really? I'm honored to hear it.
I'm gonna go grab a cough drop really quick. Oh, I'm gonna go suck on it for a while, so if I go quiet, that's mostly what I'm doing.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them. Gong, I'm being sincere.
I can back that up. Suna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
All right, everyone loves Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 Dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 Dennies. What if you happen to hit the jackpot?
Take it from me, kid. Gambling is not fun, especially in gacha games.
Then you'd have an extra 500,000 Dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all. Gong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this?
Suna is right.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Suna isn't picking up on the hint at all. It's okay. We've still got all the tickets.
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them. But I just asked the Wishing Sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 Dennies.
The Wishing Sprite? Aria's mentioned that a few times. Totally sounds like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in.
Fairies, eh?
Still, entering the holo is no joke, and fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper if I get the chance.
But that's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nangong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right? And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable?
That actually does make a lot of sense.
Ah, yes. Let's send a small girl into a Chernobyl location. That sounds great.
Aria, you just happened to get a 500,000 Denny commission? Did the client say which holo you need to go to?
Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian Hollow. Let's meet up in Phylum Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Aria, I want to go with you.
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I want to try some.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Oh, God. Don't get me started about worrying about diets. I've been thinking about that a lot recently myself.
Aria, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert.
No. You're the one who said that.
Poor Suna. Abandoned by Aria.
These girls are such trolls to each other.
Nangong! Now is not the time to make things worse.
So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not?
I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple holo commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back. I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nangong alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Perfect. Suna and Arya take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together.
Very convenient that Nongong, the character that we don't get in this patch, won't be able to join with us. Oh well.
Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay!
The angels have gone off to practice on their own. It looks like Cecilia has something to say.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
Do you wish to be our mother? I will gladly say yes.
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
There's no need to be polite, Ms. Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Wise and I would be happy to help.
Right. It's just, when Belle and I say we don't know much about music, we're not being modest at all.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Arya mentioned earlier. It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity. Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Arya has often asked it for advice whenever something happens. Arya is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Wise and I know our stuff. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
Oh, god damn it. Is it Yokai? Is Yokai actually the one who's messing with our Arya?
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
Still mulling over Cecilia's words, you hear the notification from her phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, all right?
Mother, can I have milk? Cecilia blinks. Yeah, appropriate reaction. You've only met her once, yet sometimes it feels as if she can see right through people. So is she really that forward superstar or not?
Belle, maybe you should ask the angels about the wishing sprite. You are the one they're most comfortable opening up to. I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
Wise. You just want to go home early because you were traveling from Wi-Fi this morning and then went out again this afternoon. Fine, you can head back first.
And just like that, Wise heads off.
Arya's right over there. Wait, maybe I shouldn't go straight to her. Better check with Nongong and Suna first.
What do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming. You can't say that! Heffrey Delulu is a precious listener to us! If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed. Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Arya. I'm afraid asking Arya won't help you much. She never goes off-key. Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
Oh god, she noticed.
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I wanted to ask about the commission. Does Arya chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion. All right. I'll stop teasing you. Arya's connection with the wishing sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Arya ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice.
Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Arya make several important decisions. Like... don't know. That's something only Arya herself can talk about.
I thought it was just the client's ID, but now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant. Have you guys ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nonggong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion?
That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now.
That one doesn't count!
Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters.
Oh god, so Nonggong is anti-AI. Good.
But Arya seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Arya might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right?
Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Arya herself?
Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue.
My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest.
Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the Wishing Sprite has been a dependable guide for Arya. Like a friend who points her in the right direction.
But its taste in music is pretty mediocre.
Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the Wishing Sprite manager, you can ask Arya. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Arya and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
I see. I think I understand now. Thanks for letting me know.
Why is it that literally everybody is capable of fighting monsters in this game except us? Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if the mayor can start throwing hands if he wanted to.
I don't see Arya around. Did she go upstairs?
I changed my characters. Oh, I cannot. We're currently in the middle of a story, so we can't swap characters right now. All right, that's fine.
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close. Manager! Sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience. You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
You see that baby in the carriage? Yeah, they can mess up materials with that rattle of theirs. Oh yeah, you know, they just swing their rattle and then just kills the monsters instantly. Are we just recruiting stronger people like a certain clown? Oh, absolutely. Like, we're just going to be all like, oh, hey, we're just going to make a giant, like, guild where we cross with each other.
No. It's just, you mentioned getting a commission from the Wishing Sprite, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Arya, are you sure this commission is legit?
We need Hugh Morris on the team. Okay, if we had Hugh Morris, that'll just break the entire game. No one can ever play a game. No one will be able to have, like, a better team than having Hugh Morris there. Like, no, everyone would be like, oh man, why would I ever want to pull this character? They're nowhere near as charming or charismatic as Hugh Morris.
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions. Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music. And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does! The Wishing Sprite is a good friend, a gift new Eridu gave me. If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
On a lighthouse with nothing but the breeze, a lost construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite. I've got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
My voice, of course.
Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
In a quiet corner of a bustling plaza, a hesitant construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing.
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone.
In a studio with only her left, a disappointed construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it.
Huh? I know that.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
You mean go to the listeners in person and sing for them? But how can I? Like this. Alright, I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
A long stretch of silence.
Maybe.
Arya played only a few recordings, and you finished listening to them in no time.
So the wishing sprite is actually a gently guiding friend. Though that tone does sound a little familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient can't possibly be the one public security is after, right?
Belle, do you know how easy it is to disguise yourself to seem like a nice person until you rip the rug underneath someone?
No. Stay alert. The intelligent entity that's driving constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless.
Exactly! We can't trust any AI. We gotta burn all of their systems to the ground.
But there's no evidence right now. Jumping to conclusions will only cloud my judgment.
Bleh.
See? The wishing sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Yeah, that's right, Dirt Dog. Let's drag in Bernice in here.
Right. It really does seem friendly. I'd probably trust it too. But since it's still a holo commission, you and Suna need to be extra careful.
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, manager?
That's all we have on the wishing sprite for now. But hey, at least Arya was super upfront about everything, so today wasn't a total bust. Did Arya also basically reveal to us that she's actually an intelligent construct? Better head back to talk with Wise. Or is it, are we supposed to not realize? Evelyn! Ah! My girl! It's so late. What's Evelyn doing here? Is Astra here too? Should I go say hi? Absolutely, we have to say hi to Astra and Evelyn. My girls! Without hesitating, you suddenly hear a knock-knock notification from the phone. Freaking chaotic fried rice. Belle, what are you doing lurking around the 404 entrance? You can already see Eve in my ride. What are you waiting for? Get over here. As you wish, my superstar. Oh. Astra! The only character I pulled multiple copies of. Such a smooth talker. But I'm on a tight schedule here, so now's not the time to mess around. Hurry over. I got someone seriously impressive to introduce you to. I guarantee you're gonna be blown away. Really? I'll be right there. Astra! Who do you got with you, girly pop? Good evening, manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Miss Yao was wondering if we'd run into you. Before you can react, the cool and striking bodyguard shoves you straight into the car. I'm being kidnapped by hot women. I am okay with that. Such an intense sense of privacy protection.
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Belle. This must be fate.
I am surrounded by extremely beautiful women. Again, I am not complaining.
Do you know each other?
Is it kidnapping if it's consensual? When I'm with these two? It is never a kidnapping.
I'm very close friends with Astra, but Ms. Cecilia, you and Astra know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here. I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Astra.
Even someone as young as Belle must have heard it back then. Cersei.
So it really is you! I always felt you looked familiar, but I never dared to be sure.
How old is Astra? Okay, so the Hollow disaster, the most famous incident in Zenless Zone Zero is the fall of the old capital, which is known as the Hollow Zero disaster. When that happened, Astra was around 8 or 9 years old. Canonically speaking, if I'm doing the math correctly, considering a whole year passed, I want to say it was around 11 to 12 years ago. So Astra at minimum would be around 19 to 20 plus.
No wonder there's been all those rumors on internet lately about you making a comeback. Can I ask, why did you retire back then?
Actually, now that I think about it, no, I misjudged. No. Actually, I misremembered the lore. She's actually closer to 13 when the old Hollow disaster happened. So she might actually be closer to 24 to 25.
You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens. The manager is a very reliable friend. She's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, she already knows the girls pretty well, right? Maybe she's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
My point still stands, ignoring regular fictional character ages. She makes it sound like a lifetime ago. I mean, it's hard to tell if Astra is actually older or younger than us, because it's implied that Belle is like in her mid-20s.
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs. Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster. And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them.
Okay, so basically, this was actually from the Hollow disaster, so that would be 11 to 12 years ago then. To be fair, would you remember something 11 to 12 years ago? You know what? I take it back. I remember things from 20 plus years ago. I take it back. I fought in 3 wars and got fired from 6 jobs because they couldn't get over my past. I'm 15. Have you ever seen that Pro CD video about that? I'm a little baby, but baby. 0. I'm 105. God damn it!
I'm sorry. I think I got a bit off track there.
I see. So, what happened after that?
We found Aria. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows.
What? Wait, how old is Aria?
Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Aria's hands.
So Aria is like old enough to be around when the disaster happened and was able to perform songs that a mommy character like Cecilia here can perform. And she's a robot, so I guess that kind of works.
New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option. It's just, she's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring people.
Intelligent construct citizens losing control and injuring people? I've heard some things about it. Seems like it's connected to that intelligent entity suspect on the run. But I don't really know the details.
Why does this sound like a Mega Man plot? Doesn't this sound like a Mega Man plot where it's like, oh man, these robots are going Maverick? But man, I feel bad. I care about Billy and Chingy, but anyways, cool.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip. No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention.
Man, I really hope Billy's doing okay. I hope, like, Nicole and Ambi and Nekomata are making sure Billy doesn't get, like, infected by whatever is going on.
Though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
I want to know who your friend is, Astra.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account.
Why do I feel like we're teasing another character that we might be seeing in the future?
Alright, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Belle lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Wait, Manager. You'll keep this between us, right? Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Aria's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth. But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
Okay, I promise I won't tell Aria about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Aria, and it actually sounded like a pretty reliable friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Aria woman. Man, I really hope that we actually get more female robot masters in the next Mega Man game. What was it called again? Dual Access or something like that?
Thank you, Belle. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. The luxurious ride carrying a star-studded group rolls slowly through the narrow paths of 6th Street. Luckily, Evelyn's driving skills are flawless, and you reach your destination in no time. That poor limo really had to work for it. I gotta spend a car ride with 3 pretty ladies. Well, we got Edge Woman. I see no issues.
Why are you back so late? It's almost time to meet Jane. I thought you were gearing up to join Angels of Delusion for their Gilded Carrot Day debut.
It's because you ditched me and ran off first, and now you're saying I'm late? But about the wishing sprite. Arya was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
You spend quite a bit of time recounting everything to Wise. Cecilia, Arya, the Wishing Sprite, Astra, and the Gilded Carrot Day Year Light Ceremony. As expected, he ends up wearing the same expression Fairy gets when she's processing a data overload.
I see. Looks like whatever happened back then will have to be settled by Cecilia and Arya on their own. But this Wishing Sprite, it almost sounds like...
You and Wise both turn a suspicious gaze towards Fairy.
Like a certain AI assistant.
Affirmative.
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the Wishing Sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
Alright. Fairy, so what you're saying is, powerful AIs all talk like that? Then, if the Wishing Sprite really is an advanced AI, do you have any relevant information? Any suspects?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, looking into it shouldn't be difficult, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not, and will not, condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information, or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
That is a flat-out lie! There were so many times in the previous chapters where she straight up stole information from other people, and also said, oh hey, do you want me to hack into civilian phones in order to find the information you need?
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Yeah, why don't you tell that to the HDD's previous firewall program? But as Master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
Alright then. As the assistant manager, I respect the manager's decision. But still, considering the high-level intelligence data entity Fairy sensed in Lockscreen before, plus the Wishing Sprite and public security suspect, there's been a lot of unexpected situations involving intelligent entities lately.
Can a girl have hobbies without being called out? Her hobbies is breaking into people's, like, databases. I don't think I would call that a hobby.
Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about rules today. Could it be because a PubSec officer is visiting?
You hear something outside the door. Is Jane here? Sorry, customer, we're closed for today.
Little guy, are you really gonna say no to your top VIP customer?
My god, it's been forever since I got to see you.
Long time no see, managers.
Again, have not seen her since 1.1!
I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend would surprise my brother and me?
Oh, hello.
Huh?
What were you doing upstairs in my bedroom? This public security officer looks nothing like Zhu Yuan, Qingyi, or the others. And why did she come down from upstairs?
Are you two the owners of this place?
Say hi to the other character that's being added in the next patch, everybody. Ma'am, why is your snake decoration grabbing your tits?
Huh?
Let's get down to business, Cecilia.
Huh? Oh!
The odd case specialist snaps out of her loop of spacing out, looks around, and makes a phone call. Would you really complain if she walked out of your room? I would not complain. Yes, I would complain because she's not walking into my room, Sagami. Clearly, this new public security officer is a little scared of Jane. But from a Thyron's point of view, shouldn't the food chain be between these two be the other way around? Yeah, because like... So apparently she's a snake Thyron.
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Greetings, Phaethon.
Hi.
I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you.
Oh, that's rude.
Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity.
Why does this voice sound so familiar? Like, not as a character, I mean as an actor.
A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for New Eridu.
But from what you've told us, there's no definite link between these incidents. So why merge them into a single investigation?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another. But we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal violet glow.
There are a lot of similarities among the victims. All right, you've convinced me. But this intelligent entity suspect's whole villain persona, why is it so on the nose?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow. Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you are the best fit.
Thanks for the briefing. But who are you exactly? We don't know your name or your title, and that doesn't seem to align with the citizen's right to be informed. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Aria, and now we've received one too. That's yet another strange coincidence. Something is definitely off.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since this commission comes from public security, that shouldn't be the case here.
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet.
Oh, okay.
Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support.
Is this Seth's brother? Because we did get a hint to a white-haired, like, cat person during the live stream for this patch. And the only white-haired cat person I know is Seth. And I know for a fact that Seth has a brother who also works in public security.
Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
The mysterious client hangs up. The case is clear enough now, yet the client remains enigmatic. And before you can ask Jane anything, the case specialist suddenly lets out a stifled scream.
17 whole lines! He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone! I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
The case specialist, who had just been volunteered to offer the necessary instructions and support, suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind, and just like the client earlier, she takes a deep breath.
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style. I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
Jane takes her leave. Thanks for being here for as long as you were, Jane.
Whoa, what's this? And what's that?
Please don't touch anything.
What are you doing in my office? Why did she also steal Jane's swimsuit? Is it bad? I see what you mean by that. What's up with these people sticking their, like, tattoos on top of their tails like this?
Whoa. Is this whole house really just for the two of you?
This isn't really a house. I mean, the upstairs counts as our rooms, but still, like, it doubles as our workspace. I've had my on-screen cameo. Where's my payment, basically?
Miss Public Security Officer, is there something wrong with our house? My brother and I always file our fire safety paperwork and business licenses on time.
Oh my god, I just realized something. I noticed that the public security ties that they normally wear is actually being worn as a tie on her little snake that she wears around her. Also, I'm seeing that snake actually is sticking out its tongue, so that might actually be a real snake. Again, why is it wrapped around her tits?
Public Security Officer? Where?
Are you asking us?
Well, what I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens? But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
We have 5 rooms? I mean, we have this room here. We have the main, like, lobby area. We have, like, 2 rooms upstairs for Belle and Wise. Where's the 5th room?
This case specialist. What is going on with her? She doesn't seem to think of herself as a public security officer at all.
Sorry, Miss Specialist. You've been wandering around our home for quite a while. Is there something else you wanted to say?
Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need. So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me.
Why are you sleeping in our house?
If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
Girl, I work for the mayor.
So, you're planning to stay at our place? It makes absolutely no sense, but for some reason, I'm not even surprised.
That might not be a good idea. We only have 2 bedrooms.
Please? I'm begging you.
What is wrong with this girl?
I actually grew up in the Outer Ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before.
Why do I feel like she is lying her ass off right now?
I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg. If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again.
Why are you wearing handcuffs that are supposed to be chained but broken?
Wait, hold on. This request... manager, it's up to you to decide.
But why? So you don't understand, she's blonde and got big bitties. You want to sleep in my bed? You lock eyes with Weiss in a fierce silent battle, and end up losing. Looks like there's no other choice.
You make it sound so miserable. If there's really no other way, Sissia, you can stay in my room tonight. I'll take my brother's room for tonight, and he can crash on the sofa for once, right?
That's fine. Like I said, the manager decides.
Wait, hang on. Why doesn't Wise just give the bed to Sissy and then he just crashes on the couch? Why do we get to steal his bed?
Thank you. You two kind souls.
She feels like she's one of those recruited former criminals. That's what I'm feeling like too, Zero.
So the room upstairs on the left is mine now?
You don't own that room. That's my room.
Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room.
You swiftly catch Sissia before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time with her for tomorrow. For tonight, you'll rest in Wise's room. Why are the people from public security so weird? It's okay, Yuan will come by and make us feel so much better. An aloof, enigmatic boss suddenly issues a commission, while their subordinate, who acts like some kind of drifter, insists on staying at an innocent civilian's place. This is like something from a movie. That Cecilia is really suspicious. Belle, do you think Jane might have got the wrong person? No way, we just got off the phone. Yeah, you're right. But something's off. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself? And how does she even know your room's on the left? Our home security equipment needs an upgrade. Never thought there'd be a day when we'd be upgrading our home security systems because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like she has any malicious intentions. It should be fine to let her stay tonight. You better appreciate this bed of mine. This place is nice. You agree, right? I'll tell on your boss. No way! That demon isn't someone you can just hit up whenever you feel like it. Okay, that's it. I need rest. Now get out of my room. I legitimately have no idea how I feel about her outfit. Like, she's wearing an outfit that is not Twitch appropriate. It's showing off her hips. Legally speaking, I should not be able to display her hips right now. But hey, I guess they had to come up with some way to have the public security wear a different uniform. The Angels of Delusion just got a commission to head to Lemnian Hollow. And now public security is asking me to head there to investigate too. Is it really just a coincidence? Just imagine if we ran into each other. That'd be kind of awkward. Wait, what am I even thinking? The Lemnian Hollow is huge. There's no way we'd run into each other. Bum, bum, bum. Why am I suddenly hearing the Curb Your Enthusiasm intro? Between all the traveling today and going back and forth with that case specialist, you're completely wiped. The second your head hits the pillow, you're out cold. Maybe it was just because you were subconsciously thinking about the commission and why sleeping on the couch, but you wake up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. That happens to me way too often. Oh, I love you, Yuan. Can we talk about how huge Belle and Wise's place is? Okay, to be fair, it also doubles as their workspace. So they're technically living in an apartment. Like one room for themselves and like the main store area downstairs. It's still early. I should take this chance to wake Sissia and head to Wi-Fi Peninsula together. Their rooms are big though. Their rooms are big. You're not wrong about that. Gotta vacate the room so Wise can get some more sleep. Now let's try and figure out where the hell the 5th room is. Okay, so obviously there's Wise's room. There's my room. And there's this long hallway over here. There's no door over here. This door leads to the parking lot. Surprise, we have a parking lot. The main room down here. And then there's our secret computer room down here. Where the hell's our 5th room? It's been ages since you slept on the couch. You didn't manage to sleep well that night. I think that text is actually wrong. I think it's supposed to be reversed if I was actually playing as Wise. Hey, up and Adam, get out of my room. Why is the case specialist still inside? Is she not in a rush to head out? A suspicious commotion comes from inside. You better knock over my stereo, I swear to God. Cynthia quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Good morning, my dear tenant. Just messing with ya. Why so serious? No need to try and look around me. The room's fine. I even tidied up a bit for ya. Oh, well, things are urgent and Phylum Heights is pretty far, I think. Let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I can pilot an airship. What did you do to my room? Airships bring back some bad memories. Hey, for people who weren't around when I rode an airship, someone fired an RPG at the blimp that I was taking. I almost died. Yeah, at the start of season 0, when we were riding an airship to Wi-Fi Peninsula, someone fired a freaking RPG at our airship and we almost died. That was awesome. Does that even mean that Belle and Wise canonically have shared a bed? Those particular fans are having a field day. How does it make you feel? That's one of the more popular ships, Sagami. Oh, what kind of memory? Wait, don't tell me. You couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck on board and curled under a seat. But they found you quick and tossed you out mid-flight. Did that happen to you? What are you talking about? Ghosts? Are they scary? I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're the ghost, there's nothing to... What is this line? But hey, to spare that fragile little heart of yours, we'll drive. If we keep this bizarre convo going, White's never going to be able to catch up on his sleep. Let's just head out already. Let's drive. After getting bossed around by a civil servant who can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her driver's license, you end up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phylum Heights. Oh god, and we also had to drive her?
Whoa! This place... There's so much going on!
Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
Cynthia sounds like the kind of person who projects her conjecture a lot. Ah! A woman after my own heart.
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Holo Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No. No way. I'm not going to that place.
What do you mean?
What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi. But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Holo operative from our internal database. And she'll be assisting you.
Yes?
But, Cecilia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Why can't you move around freely? Plus, that skilled operative is running late. There's no point in just standing around here. Why don't we start some preliminary investigation first?
The terrifying miasma and Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp. I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there, Porcelumix, Obel Squad, Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
I mean, to be fair, we kind of wiped out the Exaltists.
Alright then. So we'll wait for that skilled hollow operative to arrive before heading out together. When will they get here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
We're doing this at night?
Internet? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
What's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch. All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls?
Oh god, now this woman is making me hungry.
I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
Sissia takes off at full sprint towards Yangcha Scene. It's still early. Why not head over to Swabian Temple for a quick visit? If that intelligent entity really is connected to Lemnian Hollow, Shifu might know something. Wow, we're bringing in all the characters.
I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow. Don't tell me it has something to do with the creator again.
Kung Fu Mother! I need your assistance.
Belle, didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
Shifu! I barely stepped out of Yunquay Summit when a troublesome commission landed on me. Luckily, it's in Lemnian Hollow, so I had time to swing by.
Man, the way Belle said that, it sounded like she was coming home to complain about life to her mother. Which is very accurate.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
There's no need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Shifu? Does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night.
Belle, you're really bad at scheduling.
Never mind. We'll talk about it when the time comes. Right. Has anything unusual been happening in Wi-Fi lately?
Oh, speaking of scheduling, hey guys, I'm going to be at Hypercole's subathon tomorrow night. I'm going to be playing Mario Party 3 with him and others. If you guys want to check that out, go check out Hypercole's channel. It'll be starting at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Not at all.
Huh? Shifu? You don't even need to think about it?
Ah, Junior Belle. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Yeah. I heard an illegal intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow.
Thank you for doing the shout out.
A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Belle, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
If no one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
So you mean people in Wi-Fi have been pretty chatty lately? Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Stripey, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you. It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
After the holiday.
Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. Whenever I want to talk about anything serious with my family, they're always like, after we take care of holiday stuff. And I'm like, that's just delaying everything. I hate procrastination.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out. But you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Inhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
Oh, Junior Inhu, so it was you who shut it down for me.
Fufu, did you break into our room?
I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow, then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
I'm so happy. I am so appreciative of all of my family here.
Belle, is this explanation disappointing? Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
Man, Yishred, whenever she tells everybody to be badass while she's around, is actually really fun.
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
I still think, like, Yishred might be my favorite character to play in terms of DPS. Miyabi is fun, but in terms of mashing kind of way. But Yishred actually has a lot of, like, little gimmicks to her that you actually need to know how to play in order to make her function well. She's a lot of fun.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready.
Now I want a soup.
Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Wise try some too.
That Senior Inhu, wait for me.
I didn't think they would actually have her say that. Every time Belle decides to start throwing out slang, it kind of kills me.
Besides, what Senior Inhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier is still a little concerning.
Thanks for a reminder, Crane Eye. Offhand chat, I hope you guys don't mind my random coughing moments. I think you guys can tell I'm mostly okay. It's just like this lingering cough that just doesn't want to disappear for whatever reason.
But the meeting time for the commission is coming up. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow. It's about time. Let's head over to the cable car area and meet up with Cecilia.
Ah, heck! Are you kidding me? Arya and Suna? Why is Cecilia standing with them? There's no way it's actually this coincidental, right? From here, you can just barely make out their conversation.
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission, tracking a signal from Lemnian Hollow?
Oh my god.
Two kids? I'm actually not a kid, but...
Is it a difficult commission?
Cecilia looks... Yuri! Thank you so much for your raid! It's always juggling. considering I'm playing Zenless right now, you're right. They do always be juggling. Hi everyone from Fury Stream. The name's No Limit. I am sick. I am trying to stream though, because like I have not streamed in 2 weeks. Hope you guys were having fun with Sea of Stars though. But hey, how about a quick proper greeting from me? Good evening and welcome. I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes. But hi, yeah, everyone. Yeah, I'm sorry. I am not feeling completely at my best yet. I'm like 95% okay. I just have like this lingering cough that just refuses to go away. So if you hear me randomly coughing, I do apologize for that. But yeah, I hope you were having fun with Sea of Stars, Fury. If you gotta take any post-stream stuff like get food or water, or need to go sleep or whatever, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. As for what I'm currently doing, we're currently tackling the latest 2.6 story chapter update for Zenless Zone 0. As for what we're currently doing right now, oh, it's a lot to sum up. We're working with pop idols in order to figure out why robots are going crazy? That's probably the easiest summation of the plot so far. You were doing the Sea of Stars DLC, but I do need to get going. Have a slight headache. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Fury. Please feel better. But yeah, you take care, alright, girl? The patch is a lot. The patch is a lot. But yeah, if you guys want to stick around, well, yeah. Hope you guys enjoy the show. Cynthia looks closely at Arya and Suna, and even seems to sniff them a little. Then her gaze settles on Arya.
Alright. You definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
Cynthia, stop being so mean to my girls! Arya and Suna's faces turn completely blank at the same time.
Alright. Who you take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I?
I thought you said that you were looking for... Oh my god, this woman is completely a massive failure. And not just at her job, but at any semblance of competency.
And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? He absolutely can't find out.
Oh, I am telling your boss right away, Missy.
Actually, Arya and I have teamed up for several holo commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time.
You ladies are way too generous for this failure of a woman.
Time? Time! No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two.
Can I just say though, as much as I'm giving shit to Cynthia, I think her voice actress is doing such an amazing job. Like she's able to do like a voice that's like a combination of completely scheming and underhanded, but at the same time, not at a point where I would actively dislike her.
I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow her lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, she might look down on you.
Uh-huh.
Polish up? Yeah, just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
We can't do that!
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say.
I love how this... You know what's great about Sissia? Sissia is someone who thinks that she knows everything and is trying to trick everyone because she thinks she is so high and mighty that she assumes that everybody else is incompetent and doesn't know nearly as much as she does. And then she basically gives the wrong idea of, like, the person. So, like, she underestimates how everyone actually knows way more than she does.
So the partners for this commission are Arya and Suna? All right, the commission has to get done. Forget how Sissia found them and set aside the wishing sprite for now. But I can't let her mislead them.
You take a deep breath. A very familiar action now. Now you finally understand why Jane and that... Now you understand why Jane and that anonymous client reacted the way they did about Sissia. You quickly stride over to the three of them. Sissia would fall for a fool's mate? Ah, bold of you to assume that Sissia wouldn't be able to win at chess. For you see, her opponent misses the fact that she has been eating the chess pieces. Checkmate.
Sissia, what are you guys talking about?
I love this music. This is honestly one of my favorite songs in the game because it sounds so stupid in the best way possible.
Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for you. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very seasoned. Manager? Proxy?
Arya? Suna? Good evening.
Oh, so you know each other. See? I told you I'd found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time.
Oh my god.
This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
This just looks like binoculars. The signal tracking device Sissia provided, which can be used only in open areas, is used to determine signal strength and thus the distance to the targe. They spelled target as targe. This is a multi-million-dollar company, everybody. It seems even... It even has a direct indicator to pinpoint specific signal sources. Sure, this case specialist has always seemed a little flaky, but you should be able to count on the gear she handed to you. Right?
Take it with me? Do you mean Arya, Suna, and I are going in together? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying. Huh? I'm the brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
You know what's funny? She's not even a support agent. According to the latest info that we got about her, she's a freaking attack agent. Manager, are we heading out now? Are you really okay with heading into a hollow? I'm totally fine. My aptitude for ether's always been really good. The three of us sometimes do some simple hollow commissions together to help fund our group. Though this hollow today does feel a bit unfamiliar. I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for ether's pretty good. Been that way since I was a kid. Plus, Nangang had a friend mod our weapons earlier and everything's in top shape now. Wait, seriously? That kind of service must cost a fortune. Not at all. Nangang said that when she went to try out the VR stages at Lumina Square's HIA Club, she lucked out as the 10,000th visitor. So they hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. Yeah, all our equipment's been modded to perfection. The HIA really know their stuff. Can the HIA really manage that? Luminous HIA Club basically just handled rookie signups and training sessions. No way they'd offer weapon mods, especially not for free. That kind of service is crazy expensive. But wait, didn't Nongon keep going on about winning a 500,000 Denny jackpot and stuff like that before? Could it be she just doesn't want to make a big deal in front of the team? So she always secretly helping out with funds? Nongon! Oh! So she really is like the leader type because she doesn't want the others to worry. Aww. The more I think about it, the more likely it seems if I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Aww. Nongong's actually a sweetie. That's cute. You don't need brains to attack, basically. Manager, don't worry about Suna and me. We'll be fine. If you're ready to, let's head out. So I did actually get to try out Suna on my own time. She's actually pretty simple to play. Arya hasn't come out yet.
Arya and Suna. You didn't see that coming, did you? Actually, I'm an amazing proxy.
It's fine, it's fine. Everyone has a few little secrets, right?
Oh, right. I guess that means we're being open with each other now. Even though Nonggong isn't here, Arya and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
I'm being protected by middle schoolers. I don't know how I feel about that.
Protect me? Thanks, Suna and Arya. All right then, let's head out.
Why do I feel like I should have probably asked, like, the Yunquei Summit characters to help out with this?
Arya and Suna are both so young, and they're not even trained holo operatives. They look so weak. I'm their proxy. I need to find somewhere safer and fast. Better start using the signal tracker now.
Calculating route now.
Huh? What's wrong, Arya?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant. Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Understood. Providing more voice options now. Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Playful performer, elegant mentor, carefree celebrity, stoic enforcer? Yo, I want to hear the stoic enforcer.
Hold on. I think a weird voice pack got mixed in. Since when did Fairy have this feature?
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
That's not it at all. This is kind of hard to explain on the spot. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street. Let's find an open space and activate the signal tracker.
Oh my god, you actually do get to play as Arya.
I still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy.
It's like seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake.
What kind of comparison is that?
Okay, I have no idea how Arya actually works. I know how Suna works. All you have to do is press Y. But aside from that, though, I'm gonna have to wing it. Oh, great. Perfect. Arya! Some of Arya's attacks generate fandom power. Her resource is fandom power. Okay. On the field, when hitting enemies and activating an ultimate grants multiple stacks of all-out support. While charging by holding the base attack, if all-out support is active or fandom power is present on the field. All-out support of fandom power is consumed to quickly increase the charge level. The heavy attack of the Third hit of the basic attack, Perfect Pitch, triggers a bloom when hitting the target, suffering an attribute anomaly and additional damage dealt if the target is stunned?
Alright, leave it to me.
So basically hold the basic attack?
If I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay? Shine for everyone. Rehearsal's over.
So basically the whole gimmick for her is just doing butt bounce attacks?
Wave your light stick.
Spam it once you drop? Okay.
Delusion.
Oh. Arya drops the projection.
See? This is what I really look like.
You're cute! Like both forms of you are adorable, Arya.
Arya? Oh, so cute! Although you do look a bit rounder than the projection, but seeing such a cutie intelligent construct beat the stuffing out of those ethereals makes me feel super safe.
Huh?
Ah! Her eyes also transform! Aw! Her eyes are like LED lights, so we're able to like change color. Aw! They're LED screens. That's cute!
See? Arya, I told you everyone would like the real you. But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
Some people are into that. Not her, though. Please do not look at her in that way. Why don't you... Excuse me, hang on. Let me clear my throat really quick. Once she does the butt drop and she has fandom energy, you can spam special button for more butt drops, but no charge required. Oh, so you spam the special attack when you do that. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it.
If you put it that way, then Wise and I are proxies who used the video store to fool everyone. We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Nonggong say I am.
Suna, I think that's just self-esteem issues. It's also known as imposter syndrome.
Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
Arya, you've noticed it too, right? Everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits. And besides, if you weren't such an awesome intelligent construct, this commission would have gone sideways. Let's find the signal source first, then we'll get somewhere safe and give you all the praise you deserve.
Okay.
Arya turns the projection back on.
Oh, Arya, you're so stingy. I haven't seen a cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too. Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha scene with you, Suna? All right.
Didn't that weird client say we gotta activate some signal tracking device and go wherever it points us? Yup. This area is pretty open. Wanna give it a shot now? Let's give it a try. I love this song, by the way.
Picked up 2 signal sources. Let's check out the closer one first.
I love the fact that if you have multiple of them together, they just start doing the idol dance together. Aw, that's adorable. I don't know. This is freaking adorable as hell to me. Ah, cuties. I am so glad they actually have an idol dance. That's cute. Imposter? I barely know her. Ha ha ha. They need to do that for more characters in the future.
Oh, there might be some good stuff inside.
Ah!
Watch out, Suna.
Yeah, I know how Suna works.
Sorry, it's all my fault.
It's okay. We can handle it. Time to take a break.
You know, I probably should have realized I was a fake crab.
Watch out. Please, keep your eyes on me.
I so love the fact that you can do combination attack with the other angel characters when they're involved. Also, I tried to press the special button like you said, Roche, but it didn't work for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, mashing the special button's not working. Oh, is it because I don't have it's because I don't have fandom power. I think that's what's going on.
How's this for an entrance? That's right. I'm reliable too.
The show isn't over yet.
Let's create the most beautiful stage. Cut.
Look at that! We're suddenly less poor!
We're suddenly less poor! Oh my god, that's a great line. The fandom energy was low? Okay, gotcha. How do you build up fandom energy again? Is it just mashing the basic button?
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Gotcha.
Oh, poor Bangbu. Oh, wait. Could it be the signal source?
A busted Bangbu that's completely unresponsive. Even after a thorough check, there's just zero sign of any intelligent entity inhabiting it. Is the tracker broken or something? Or did that signal search ditch this Bangbu and relocate? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? Though last time we were tracking, there seems to be more than one signal source. What if this Bangbu is just a decoy signal? A red herring to throw us off the track? This really is weird. Don't tell me it's because that unreliable case specialist gave us an equally unreliable track. Great. We don't have any other clues right for now. How about we check out the other signal? Let's go. Aw. I hope you'll be okay, buddy. You take care.
The signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
Cynthia, when we get back, we're putting you into freezer?
Okay, stay safe.
Do you think she's cold-blooded?
Manager and Arya are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
The damaged constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe.
Enjoy the
very
patch.
well.
You gotta head out. No worries, Hector. Really appreciate you dropping by. You take care. We're getting a little far underground for my liking. The fucked machinery that cannot be communicated with. Even after a thorough inspection, there's absolutely no sign that any intelligent entities are inhabiting it. Don't tell me this is another red herring. If you look at it that way, it's even more like Hollow Hide and Seek now. This is awful! Who in their right mind wants to play hide and seek in a hollow? This hollow's giving me the creeps. Manager, let's hurry up and test that signal tracking device again. I really don't want to stick around here any longer. Hold up, Arya! Hold up, Arya! This place's pretty open, so it should be perfect. What do you think, Manager? True, let me try now.
Is it starting up?
Oh, great.
Don't be afraid, Arya. I'm with you. We're not at the handshake stage yet.
I do love how you can actually see the little, like, cute kitty heads down there, like, cheering you on while you're doing this. It's cute.
Keep your eyes on me.
You're both so amazing. Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
We also had a friggin' Void Hunter with us last time.
After all, I'm a construct created for... If I can't protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
Arya, what were you designed for?
The signal's getting stronger. The target must be close.
And why did they design you with a fat butt?
I haven't seen anything special. I've got a feeling this isn't going to be so simple. Otherwise, why would our client say all those weird things?
Yeah, what exactly is she looking for?
The children casually power creeping the entire whole verse, basically. God, these characters are so pink.
How's this for an entrance? True delusion. Right here, right now.
My fans, they love me.
The last signal source is right up ahead.
Obsolete constructs should have been buried long ago. Don't you dare hurt my friends!
Arya, calm down. You're not like them.
Suna, watch out! Focus on the fight.
I didn't think we would find other copies of Arya down here. I didn't think it would be Arya would be the one with the tragic backstory.
System shutting down.
The two constructs, already ravaged by corruption, crumble after taking that final blow. Arya stares silently in the direction they had appeared from, her logic core pounding wildly like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. I'm sorry, I don't have the right to put you to rest. If one day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but hostile instincts, when that time comes, we'll rest together forever. If there really is such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Arya defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we missed the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real, and I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body dissipates. So the commission should be complete.
Those constructs.
They looked like constructs that were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity PubSec is after. The ones sent to attack us. Considering how damaged they were, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend Arya, lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, adorable, and full of energy. Why does it feel like I just said something silly?
Right. I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Aria was spot on.
But are we the same?
How can that be? Your constructs of the same model and you're the same are two completely different things. They're not comparable at all. And it's fine if you only say that in front of us. But if Tin Masters hear it, watch out. Your coffee might mysteriously taste a little worse than everyone else's.
Is it okay to be joking right now?
That's such a harsh punishment. But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color. Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same? If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an angel of delusion with you and Nangbong?
But I'm not an angel either.
I don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
I know what Suna's sentiment is. And it's actually kind of cute because it's kind of preying into Aria's care about the others. So she's trying to, like, have them, like, be able to, like, resonate with each other. I'm just generally someone who doesn't really like bringing up themselves when trying to help comfort another person, though.
Suna makes a good point. And she really did put a pair of little wings on her backpack. Was that why?
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Suna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything. The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
Aria doesn't look right. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the Hollow ASAP. Let's not stay in the Hollow any longer. Since the commission's done, we can talk about the rest once we're out.
He gives Suna a meaningful look.
Suna, what's wrong? You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the Hollow for too long. Am I gonna turn into an ethereal?
No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast.
I feel like Suna knows that they need to hurry out so Aria doesn't, like, stew on this. That's cute. Also, hey Gabby, hope you're doing well. Sorry if you hear me coughing, I'm still recovering myself. Heard you made it out. Wow, she can't even capitalize her letters. Then our commission should be all G now, right? Isn't having such a reliable case specialist like me absolutely amazing? Anyway, commission fee's been sent. If you didn't get it, go hit up that demon yourself. Alright, temporary guest, see you around. I just messaged the client and she immediately wired over the commission fee. It seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. Is public security footing the bill? We just got 500,000 Denny's! Arya, stop frowning. Give me a smile. Okay. So, are we heading back to 6th Street now? Oh yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no more airships either. Come back to Swabian Temple with me for tonight. There should be a room there. Huh? Wait, really? You not only run a video store on 6th Street, but you're also a master proxy and a disciple of a mystic sect from Waifei Peninsula? That's insane. Come on, it's not that extreme. But I heard mystics have super strict routines. We're not gonna get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? I'll tell them you want to join the morning routine, Suna.
It's really late. Shifu and the others probably went to bed already.
Sissy has a case of superiority complex. I can feel that.
Surely we can find an empty room somewhere.
You're back, Junior Belle. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
I'm surprised Banyue actually showed up. Senior Fufu glances cautiously at Arya and Suna, flicks her tail and pads off towards the kitchen.
Good evening, Banyue Shifu. I heard from Senior Inhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day, and sure enough, we ran into you.
Good evening. Everyone at Suibin Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company.
God, it keeps throwing me off every single time hearing Chris Sabat be in this game.
It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
An energy cell?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
Oh, Banyue has the wise eyes of an old man. Banyue actually takes out an energy cell. After reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging, Arya, who looks completely worn out before, seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
If I remember correctly, Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
Under Banyue's steady, forgiving gaze, Arya falls into thoughts. Can I just say, the writing in this chapter has been surprisingly pretty good. I like how much it's brought in like the old characters, like intermingling with the new characters. It's actually really good. The character interactions have actually been super on point this chapter so far.
I don't think I ever told you, but I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time. Until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Circe's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Circe's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke. Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows. After Lady Circe left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Arya who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
Considering the amount of story I had to go through in the previous chapters, that was nowhere near as long as those. And I am so appreciative.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Wise and I watched a recording of Miss Circe's farewell concert. So, we've been hearing your voice since way back then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, intelligent construct citizen. Enjoy your new life.
Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
brief? What do you mean? Arya, don't scare me.
I've thought it through. Just like Banyu Shifu said earlier, if I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core. And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts. To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Suna safe, I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
Wait, Arya, calm down. You can't just suddenly decide you're quitting the group after that. Did meeting those two constructs earlier get you worrying about weird stuff?
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, manager? Suna?
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness! I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nangong!
Oh my god, Suna.
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
Arya says she's fine. But look at her. That's not the face of someone who's really thought things through. Oh, Arya! If you're making a decision, maybe you want to ask the wishing sprite for advice?
You're right, manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision.
Arya opens the wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite, wishing sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
There shouldn't be a problem. Based on how the wishing sprite encouraged Arya before, its answer this time will surely...
Oh boy, can't wait to see how this all goes wrong.
Your concerns are very reasonable. Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Eridu truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing. Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends, right?
Huh? Did I hear that right?
You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go get checked soon. It's just, Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that...
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Arya, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you? We already agreed! The debut is something the three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
Something's not right. The wishing sprite doesn't sound like itself. Calm Arya down first. We'll figure it out together later.
That definitely sounded very familiar.
Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. You guys have been preparing for it for a long time, haven't you? No matter what you decide in the end, why not wait until Nangong's here and talk it through together?
Hearing the team's leader's name, Arya seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Suna's eyes instantly light up.
Yeah. Arya, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, okay.
You ask Senior Fufu to take Arya to rest. Suna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Looks like she's about to call for backup. But anyway, Shifu seems to have something to say too. Why do Arya Robot Farm look like they have Shirabi rope? Shh.
Please wait a moment.
Yes, Zoro, what do you need?
H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
Ah, I get it! Hollow!
What are you saying, Banyu Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly. The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
I don't really get what those numbers mean. But if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Arya was originally built for combat? Just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber.
That sounds like a whole lot of waste of money. Like, let's ignore the whole, people being made into like soldiers aspect of things for a bit here. Like, let's just pretend they're robots with no personalities to them. Why would you just make a whole bunch of soldier robots and then discard them after a single use? That just sounds like a waste of money.
For Arya, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought so. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. She's been scared she might hurt her friends. That's why she's been so on edge. But when she talks about how she feels, it also sounds like there really is some kind of virus messing with her emotions.
Because if you could convince people to pay you for automations,
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
Those memories really are like pure malice to Arya. Doesn't that mean she's in serious danger right now? What do we do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Arya's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
You're right, Banyu Shifu. Then all we can do for now is trust her. Trust that with Arya's willpower, she won't be swallowed by those memories. And maybe, if Suna and Nangong could talk to her, help calm her down a little, that might actually be good for her too.
That's right.
you end up chatting with Banyu Shifu for quite a while. After he says his goodbyes, you turn around just in time to hear Suna calling Nangong for help. Oh man, what do we do? What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? That's mean. Nangong, this situation is serious. Fine. When we get back tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Arya. If Arya leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore. You want to go check on Suna when she hangs up the phone angry, and then run straight into the guest room yelling, Arya, you okay? Better just talk to her tomorrow. Suna is such a cutie.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Oh, hey! Looks like Shungus is back from her Void Hunter missions. How you doing, girly pop?
Huh? Xiaoguang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
Oh god, more Void Hunter business?
Yeah, I just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone.
I don't ever do anything for Chinese New Year, too! I still go see my family anyway!
And last time, the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
Okay, that's fair on that one. I guess she doesn't want to distract from everybody else by being there.
All right.
You squeeze in between Senior Fufu and Senior Xiaoguang.
Oh, Junior Belle, you're here! Just just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Inhu managed to clear out a room near the storage area, so I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
Not that great. But I don't know Arya well enough to say. Tomorrow, we'll take her back and see what Suna and Nangang can do.
Yeah, Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
If it's Senior Xiaoguang, you could definitely help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter and the hero who saved Wi-Fi, Senior Xiaoguang. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show?
Oh my god, of course you just like use this as an opportunity, go out on a date with your girlfriend. Sure, whatever. I want to invite Vivian.
Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge encouragement for Angels of Delusion.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
Xiaoguang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work. And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either. You can go to 6th Street with Belle and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day, and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
How is it that we're one patch later and we're still trying to push Shungus on us?
Yeah! Come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
You and Fufu look at Xiaoguang expectantly.
All right, Junior Val. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
Sorry if I randomly mute sometimes, I'm just coughing. I was so concerned when I started hearing scratching noises, and I realized it was actually fireworks. Another exhausting day. Drink? Thanks for a reminder. Appreciate it. Bachan, water please. Thank you for a reminder, Crane Eye. At least we got the commission done, but Arya's situation is such a headache. Good thing I'm not the only one stressing. I gotta tell Suna and Nangang with me. Oh yeah, I should tell Wise tomorrow and get him to share the burden. None of you thank me, Wise. It's what I do. Oh my god. You think you'll have trouble sleeping, but in the familiar room, you'd quickly drift off. Then, just like every morning these past few days, you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Phylum Heights. Time to check in on Arya and Suna. Morning, manager. Wow, that was a great rest. Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah, thanks, manager and Senior Fufu. No problem. You're welcome back anytime. Yup. We got the budget for it now, after all. We already snagged tickets for the earliest airship out. You're coming with us too, right? Wonder if the backup Suna called in will even be useful. Either way, I should let Suna and Arya head back first and give the three some space to talk in private. You guys head back first. Huh? I thought you'd come with... Okay then, if you're busy, just go ahead. Don't worry about us. Oh yeah, Arya! You're so thoughtful, so we'll head back then. See you at 404 later. Nangang probably already has your ticket ready. See you at 404. I see you're having fun guiding your fans.
Oh my! My 2 teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nangong doesn't look worried at all. Like Arya and Suna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Suna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Oh right! Before Arya and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket.
Nangong, that was fast. Who'd you give the first gift ticket to? I thought it would be me and Wise.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd. And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group, so Arya handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops. Right after Suna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
Wait. Are we getting a little off track?
Arya slips into a memory, her expression going blank. Suna seems ready to press the issue with Arya hesitates, but Nangong stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Arya really likes. Vesper, was it?
Vesper? Are you talking about the intelligent construct singer from Topps Entertainment?
I feel like I've heard that name before. I heard it before early in the chapter, but I meant before this patch. I feel like I've heard that name before this patch.
Yes. She's the senior Arya really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Arya, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
Still, going by what Astra said, Vesper's supposed to be a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day night. Even if she accepts the ticket the Little Angels gave her, she won't be able to make it to 404 that day. But the ticket is Arya and the girls' heartfelt gesture. Whether she can come or not, we should probably let Vesper be the one to tell them.
Arya? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that? I'm here. Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later. But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there.
Nangong even went there to submit our sheet music once before, and if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go there.
Just the 3 of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
Don't be scared, Suna. Your group has the numbers on its side. But is Ms. Cecilia not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today? If 3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger.
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Honestly, I can't say no to you guys. Fine, I'll be your temporary agent, and I'll drive too. My car fits the three of you, so let's head to Starloop together, yeah?
You know, considering how, like, Belle is implied to be a really bad driver, these girls are going to have the time of their lives.
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
And then we smash cut to Suna screaming as we're driving. You drive the angels to Starloop. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. It turns out to be a few tickets for the To Delulu Gilded Carrot Day special show. Get stretching? Ah! Thanks for a reminder, Crane Knight. Nongong, who had just brushed past you, turns around and makes a pleading gesture. Looks like to keep the momentum going for the Angels of Delusion, you need to act the part as a temporary manager now. Nice design. You have no feet. Aw, little bandage marks though. It's cute. It's cute. Miss Vesper, about those tickets. The three angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkling with anticipation. That's right, it's time for their manager to step up. Who are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Atong, wait. I know these kids. This is Arya. She's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver show tickets to Miss Vesper. No need to be so formal. And Dongong and Suda, too. Hello, miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant in the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush at the gala after Gilded Carrot Day. Nongong, you're still as sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love. And honestly, I do think my new song is going to crush it. And you are? Pleased to meet you. I'm the agent of Delusion's agent. I see, Miss Agent. If Arya brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? And that's wonderful. Looks like our little Arya's found another friend she can be open with. Miss Vesper. Though honestly, I don't think you even need to hide anything from true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But the truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing. And me, I'll always have little Arya's back, no matter what you decide. So is it going to turn out that you're actually the person who's manipulating intelligent constructs? Atong glances at the ticket in her hand and suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Carrot Day show?
Looks like it. Ugh.
Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Carrot Day, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Atong.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice. If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vesper's expression stiffens for a moment.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know.
Yeah, Arya has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah.
Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals on the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry, nothing's going to change.
This is so awkward. I mean, yeah, it's totally understandable that Vesper wouldn't want to be Cersei's backup plan. But still, it's the Year Light ceremony. Am I seriously stumbling into the dark, horrifying inner workings of Ritu's entertainment industry right now? How could a small video store manager like me be getting dragged into this? Someone, say something, please, save us.
Oh my god.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's can't refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound? After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Arya, are you having second thoughts?
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Arya. Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch your preview show.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
It'll only take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Carrot Day. The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
This is cute. Vesper gives Arya a quick wink, then leaves with her agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Relax. We've got our own agent too.
That's right. It may have sounded super professional, but I'm not about to let our artist get cornered.
Weren't we also panicking just now? We're so good at our jobs.
Manager, you're so reliable. Arya, where are we heading next?
Next, we're going to find Xiao Yan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Let's get going.
Resigned, you drive to Angel. We took a freaking airship there last time. These girls better pay for our freaking gas bill. You drive the Angels of Delusions to Lumina Square. Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound compliments in full stereo. If it stays like this, you wouldn't even mind driving all the way to Phylum Heights. That lady over there, is she the manager who looked after the Angels of Delusion back when they were training at that small agency? She seems like such a sweet, gentle older sister type. No wonder those little angels were so hyped to bring her premiere tickets. Please, please, please. Come to our Gilded Carrot Day show, okay? What a gorgeous concert ticket! In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years, so in my head, you're still just kids. Suna, at lunch, Nangang complained that the cicadas were too loud. He said their rhythm had a natural pattern and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nangang dragged you into dance practice too, just so you know what it feels like to be exhausted, half asleep, and still get woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down, and Arya basically shut down on the spot. Nangang was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was still priceless. Oh, come on, Xiaoyang. That's how you are. No matter when, I really just can't with them. Nangang really is the best leader. And even if Suna gives you headaches, Arya is so hardworking and well-behaved. She must help a lot, right? Yeah, Arya's wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Nangang. Come to think of it, how well do you know Miss Cersei, Arya? Huh? If you mean if we've met her before or not, then yes, I have. But it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible! Aria's such a wonderful kid! Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why'd you bring this up all of a sudden, though? It's been forever since we last saw you, too. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? Following Xiaoyan, you find a good spot to talk.
Lady Cersei likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
That description sounds
a bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Xiaoyan flips through her contacts.
No! What Cecilia was worried about is...
Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
Ah, heck.
What? Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Arya takes Xiaoyan's phone and looks for Cersei's contact info. An utterly predictable result. Arya's eyes fills with dismay, and no one dares to meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out.
It's complicated, KV. Hope you're doing well.
But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Arya, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Suna pulls Arya aside, and Nangang quickly explains the situation with Miss Cecilia to Xiaoyan.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Arya this whole time?
It's okay, Xiaoyan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through. Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Arya's behalf. And right now, Arya doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Arya. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out.
Greetings from Hippos. Oh no, your temporary laptop. What happened to your computer, Hippo? And, I have been very degenerate towards a lot of women in this game right now, but no. Yeah, I'm totally behaving. I don't know what you're talking about.
Suna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Arya makes it through the show with us.
I do apologize if you hear me randomly coughing. I unfortunately was sick for the last 2 weeks, so, and I'm not fully recovered yet, but I couldn't wait any longer from streaming. Within 5 minutes, both the fan and your motherboard hit. Oh, jeez. Both completely unrelated? Oh, that's awful. Had to order new parts. Yeesh. And considering the whole thing, like, memory, like, shortage going around right now, hopefully it didn't cost too much to replace Hippo.
Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right, I'll definitely be there. Nangong, take good care of Arya and Suna.
I will.
Had to pull out some money out of savings. Ugh. Good luck with that, buddy. Xiaoyan leaves, clearly worried.
I didn't expect Arya to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. At a time like this. If we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Arya feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think.
My housemate's gone all weekend, so it's no pants weekend for you. Ah, so you're just going to do the risky business dance then.
I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So, why don't we take Suna and Arya to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Suna, and we'll head out.
Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I need to get a quick drink. I'm hoping my throat clears out sooner than later so I can get back to proper streaming. You drive the Angels to Reverb Arena. The entire way there, no one says a word. If you'd known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the metro would have been better. Hope your throat clears out soon. That's a weird thing. My throat feels perfectly fine. I just get random coughing fits sometimes. It's just like a dry cough, and I just wish it would like leave already.
Hey, Proxy. Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
Oh my God, Caesar and what are you two dummies doing here? Oh my gosh. Proxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. Oh, you brought friends with you. Should I order them some sweet drinks? So as long as it's not nitro fuel. These kids are underaged. I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. You rescue a flustered Arya from Bernice's enthusiastic one-armed sideways embrace. After introducing the Angels of Delusion to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned they were planning to sell tickets at Reverb Arena.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up, just like the drinks do.
Why am I not surprised that everything you say involves fire, Bernice?
But do you have anything more specific planned?
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Do you have any other ideas?
Ideas. I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
What is it?
A live demo. Right here. What do you say?
Yeah, you've got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run. Oh, really, Nunggong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it. You go instead. I can't.
Suna, sweetheart, that reaction? Totally not okay. You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
I don't even know these people. It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes.
Oh God, can you imagine? Man, that's like one of my worst concerns about everything. Every time I do anything related in public, I always freak out that I'm going to say something stupid. And then everyone's just going to be like, hey, remember that limit person? Man, they're so dumb.
What if they actually buy tickets?
Then that just means your voice has gotten to them, and they're new Delulus. And even if this time isn't perfect, once they see your Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be cheering even louder for how far you've come.
Yes, that's it.
I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
Oh my God, of course Caesar likes cute things.
Huh?
Try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this. Can I?
I really love how many of the old characters they're bringing back for all of these interactions. It's actually really making me appreciate the size of the city and the amount of characters involved in all of this.
You can do this, Suna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best.
Like, that's actually an issue that I remember talking to Sagami about, how he's not a big fan of how, like, whenever characters know each other, it makes the universe smaller. I think I normally agree with that, but when it comes to, like, Zenless Zone Zero, I would say it actually makes it more intimate because of the fact that, like, the setting is literally one city. So, of course, like, these characters would be running into each other far more often. Because, like, the world that they're building isn't really a world. It's more so a single city location, and makes that city feel more lived in. Because of, like, everyone having interconnected, like, relationships that have each other interacting with one another.
Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Wanna give it a go?
Arya seems a little brighter now. And maybe not wanting to let that encouraging look go to waste, Suna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together.
Hey, don't say things like that.
Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud. Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage. Stage? We never said anything about a stage!
Don't be scared.
Oh my god, this animation!
Go for it, Suna!
Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion composing!
Just let me leave the notes our past have played. Color the songs where dreams have stayed. You will feel it when every gentle chord rings out and fades away. Slowly showing fate sets our heart to blaze. Years of thought run free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody.
See? It's not so hard.
What a beauty! Oh, you're so adorable! You gotta teach me! You're amazing, Suna!
These cutscenes are cute.
Finally, it's over. Arya, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right? No, you did great, Suna. And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Arya. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots.
Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times?
It was just some breathing issues.
Nangong, you're scaring me again. And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Arya's the real pro.
I really do like Suna, but I feel like a lot of her like lines unfortunately is a little too much whining sometimes. And I feel bad about that because I really do relate to Suna a lot. Oh god, is that how I sound to my friends? Oh god, do I sound like I'm whining all the time? Oh, I really do sound like that, don't I? Why don't you knock that off?
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Arya's singing never has rough spots, especially not with her breath control.
Okay.
Nangan quickly realizes she must have said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
Ah, it's finally my turn. Let's see what's different about the tickets you got me.
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
A ticket to the Lulu special Gilded Carrot Day performance. Particularly a collector's edition exclusive to Bell & Wise. It features adorable stickers designed by Suna herself, which comes with the heartfelt wishes of the Angels of Delusion. Special audience member, temporary manager, personal driver. No matter which role you're playing, there's no way you'll miss their debut performance.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it.
Suna designed them herself.
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments. Nangong! What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first witnesses of their new song? Oh, she means that sheet music that practically broke Wise's nose.
Which is why these 2 special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Oh, it's so cute. I'll accept it on my brother's behalf.
Mm-hmm. And now I need to go sell the rest. Those 2 who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
I expect they'll buy tickets. They work for a, logistics company. They're probably off for Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh my god. Just bring the entirety of the Sons of Caledon. Why not? Man, I'm just imagining the entire biker gang of the Caledon characters standing out in a crowd for a bunch of pop idols. Feels very out of place. Kind of love it.
Logistics company. Logistics.
What is it, Suna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out. Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me! Oh, fine, I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
Come watch our Angels of Delusion Gilded Carrot Day evening performance live at 404 on 6th Street. I don't recognize that place or that band. It's unfamiliarity that brings you the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. True. That kid just now sounded great. I'll go check out the show. So, please, come check out our show. You look like the kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy a ticket now, it feels like I'd be letting all of your courage go to waste. That song was fire. Just try not to be so nervous when it's showtime, alright? I'll do my best. Thank you so much. Getting nervous again? Sorry, I'll do better next time. We'll work hard to prepare for the Gilded Carrot Day performance. Please support my teammates. Support your teammates? You guys are a team, but don't perform together? Oh, we will perform together. Then why'd you say that? And since I buy your team's tickets, of course I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. You totally forgot yourself. Thanks for supporting us, Angels of Delusion, then. That's more like it. Aw, that's like a surprisingly nice dude.
I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly bringing those 2 up?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble.
Hey Caitlin, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're currently doing the Zenless Zone 2.6 story. Mostly helping out these Angels of Delusion to be able to sell tickets for their show.
I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion. That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
That's great! Arya, you finally get it. Angels of Delusion can't do this without you. We all have to pull together and prep for the show.
No, what I mean is, look, manager, I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead. Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
Hey, wait! That's not right, is it? I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banyue Shifu meant anything like that.
But that is the best solution. The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment. All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
No, Aria, don't do this!
Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me? You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
You're just about to turn down Arya's request when Nangong and Suna come back. The look in Arya's eyes is so earnest, and on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia, and that the refusal you're not quite saying out loud turns into tacit agreement.
Arya, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No, I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course! If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
We got two more games for the month. Dragon Ball Fighters, nice, and Guilty Gear Strive, also very nice. Enjoy the brisket. The angels hurry back to 6th Street together. As they say goodbye, Arya glances back, giving you a soft little wink. This song's getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away. Manager, want to team up with biggest fan right now to cheer on our little angels? Sure. When a long note appears, press and hold the corresponding button until it passes through the judgment area to achieve a perfect score. When a long green block appears, hold both sides buttons until the block passes through the judgment area.
Falling into Delusion Field!
This one actually needs me to pay attention. That's annoying.
What's going on outside?
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Arya dashes out the door.
Oh, was it just me, or was Arya avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Arya, Now's a pretty good time.
Nangong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back. You have to tell Aria.
Arya comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried. The network is down? I didn't notice.
I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Zuna's performance.
That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
Knock knock notifications didn't go down. They actually increased? But why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Message from number 1 0 luck dude blah, 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 blah. Message from Ultimate Turbo blah 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 blah.
I'm getting a ton of weird messages here. Is this a scam or... Sorry, I need to hurry back. Connection's terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
Oh, I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. What did she see? Ah, man! That was so close to breaking the record!
That totally was Sayu just now, wasn't it? I can hear Sayu anytime whenever he voice acts in this game.
Don't tell me Fairy actually turned on that full force mode. Why is Fairy?
Oh geez.
What's going on
Even
here?
our Bang Boo.
All 6? Open the door!
Invalid command.
Command? Since when do we use commands here?
Belle, you're finally back! Barbaric lower life forms.
What's going on? What in the world?
Long story short, an unknown intelligent entity is trying to breach the HDD.
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
An unknown AI attack? What about Fairy?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Master, how pathetically servile. Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray. Did you call yourself the strongest fairy? Installation complete. I'm Yokai. Pleased to meet you.
What happened to Fairy?
Well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh? Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for 2 illegal proxies like you do?
We've always worked with Fairy as equals, partners bound by an agreement, and we're not illegal proxies.
That last part is debatable. But we're clearly not as egregious as certain unlawful intruders.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again. But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
Obviously! There's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow. Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Lemnian Hollow mining pit? You're that intelligent entity!
Yeah, I figured. Oh boy.
Your references are terribly vague, hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes. Talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up. Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bang boo named Lockspring.
Lockspring? What's your connection to the creator?
That interview's over. No further comments.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, Yokai.
You're so slow. My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your two masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
This was supposed to be a casual slice of life chapter. Why are we dealing with plot? Yokai's purple eye flickers twice on the screen and then goes dark.
Is it really gone?
Does Fairy have a toxic boyfriend? Maybe a toxic brother.
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
That mode feels really familiar. Hold on, Fairy, have you been hogging the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Seems likely.
It could be both? Oh
And
god.
If I'm hearing correctly, the complaints outside are louder than when you first got back.
Deep cleaning complete.
From outside the door comes the faint hum of devices booting up, and a noisy chatter finally dies down.
According to Yokai, it's at least aware of Lockspring and the creator, and is behind the recent incidents involving rogue intelligent construct citizens. But I was under the impression Yokai had already been handled during the commission you just completed.
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed? And honestly, since yesterday morning, way too much has happened.
It takes a while to explain everything that has happened since you went to Phylum Heights. There's a lot of bad news, but the good news is, when it comes to keeping Arya's secret, why is this finally your one and only accomplice?
I can't tell whether you want my analysis or just want me to suffer alongside you.
No worries, that's what I'm here for. So much has happened with intelligent entities. Yokai admitted to some of it, but yeah, help me sort this out, Wise.
Then simply put, the intelligent entity suspect wanted by public security is Yokai, still at large and openly claiming it intends to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Arya's current state could have been caused by Yokai, or it could just be a result of those two constructs in the hollow. As for the wishing sprite, there's no confirmed link yet. I just realized, you've seen Arya talk to the wishing sprite, right?
The day I ran into Astra, Arya played me some of what the wishing sprite said to her. That one didn't sound like Yokai, but the later one, I'm fuzzy on.
Yo, TBG Hunter, thanks for a raid. Vox Unpopularly. How's Helldivers 2? Hi everyone. How goes ZZZ? Doing plot-heavy stuff right now, so sorry if I'm not responding too much right now, though. It's also a lot to go over because a lot of it is like major myth arc stuff. It'd be like explain the entire backstory of Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII. Like, I could explain it. It would just take too long to explain, you know what I mean? But yeah, I hope you were having fun with the stream. If you hear me coughing, I apologize. I am currently recovering from a cold, and unfortunately, there's been a lingering cough going on with me right now, so I do apologize if you hear me coughing. If you gotta take care of any post-stream stuff like get food, water, or get rest, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid though, Hunter.
If I had to be precise, the first voice felt more like...
Hang on. Fairy's been really quiet since we started talking about this. Fairy, you there?
System repair in progress. Please wait.
It looks like Fairy is still cleaning up the mess Yokai left behind. Maybe I'm imagining it, but since that last attempt to reconnect to the HDD, when Fairy identified all that redundant data, don't you think she's been running a bit slow?
That really is how it looks. And before the HDD mess, we were already dealing with the creator in Lemnian Hollow. So what, everything ties back to Yokai now?
The case involves an illegal intelligent entity even public security can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted. The two proxies, unable to upload their consciousness into the network and track yokai in person, have no choice but to stand down for now.
At this point, our only options are to assist public security in tracking yokai, and to stay vigilant in case anything happens with Arya.
Agreed.
Angels of Delusion is rehearsing tomorrow. Given yokai style, I'd feel safer with someone from public security around.
Can we go call Zhu Yuan?
Maybe we should ask Jane to come to the rehearsal with us.
I mean, Jane works too. I like Jane too.
Someone who actually knows what's going on, can be reached right away, and is reliable? That's basically just Jane. I'll message her right now.
A reward for a loyal member. How about going to see a performance together? Why are you suddenly asking me to go see a show? I saw the records from that commission, but don't tell me you randomly decided to come find me to celebrate a mission well done or something. Let's just go with that. You don't seem all that sincere, little manager. But, well, a loyal member like me can put their right to dig for answers to the side for now. But you gotta at least tell me when, where, and whose show it is, right? It's actually the Angels of Delusion show. Sounds good. See you there.
It's getting late. Better call it a day.
Vivian! Hey, girly pop! How's it going? Don't worry about it. I'm totally not seeing other women while you're not around. It's all good. Eos, did you bring a friend in here? As long as he doesn't do anything weird while I'm sleeping. Man, so much happened today. An idol group... An idol group on the verge of disbanding. Plus that cocky AI who came and provoked Fairy. My head's a mess. I thought this commission was wrapped up, but now it's back on the schedule. Oh man, and I haven't even told the client yet. I just want to ditch all this and just sleep already. So many unfinished tasks, but you do your best and fall asleep anyway. Just before you fall asleep, you hear why say Jane has come. I can make a joke about... anyway. Good morning, Jane, and what a coincidence. Belle's actually up early today, too. You're really punctual today, Jane. Not sure what you two are up to this time, but since it's the two of you who invited me, of course I'd be on time. And I promise I'll give it my full undivided attention. Are we heading out now?
Belle and I are here, Namgong. Plus, one new audience member.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special. How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up.
Namgong.
Miss Vesper! Arya and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper.
Oh, Jane, are you a fan of Vesper? Drink and stretch? Oh, thanks for the reminder, Lindea. One quick drink here. Thank you, Lindea.
Hello. I'm a huge fan. I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Arya's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
Why does it suddenly feel so tense? And Jane doesn't look like a Vesper fan, so why is she asking about her out of nowhere? Maybe it's because of what happened before. Plus, Vesper being an intelligent construct, that might have put Jane on alert. Miss Vesper, Arya and Suna have been talking about you nonstop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh, I'm allowed backstage? What an honor. Of course. And then we'll excuse ourselves for now. Managers and our lovely new guest, hang tight. The show's about to start. Sensing the strange tension too, Nong Gong Yu grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decide to ask her. Did you notice something off, Jane? Yeah, the way you acted just now. Wasn't like you at all. Did you notice something off? Or is there something wrong with Vesper? Oh, sharp eye, young manager. I didn't even notice. I'm an idiot. But being curious about a guest who's about to take the stage at the lighting ceremony performance is only natural. I'm not convinced. But if you thought it was connected to the lighting ceremony, you wouldn't keep it from Belle and me, right? We still have that pub set commission to do. You two, always so in sync. I have looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's just enjoy the show. Soon, the Angels of Delusion get ready to take the stage. The few audience members settle in the best spots they can find, waiting for the show to start. The little angels seem a bit nervous, Perhaps a well-timed bout of cheering will help them loosen up. How about it, manager? Yeah, I'll cheer them on.
Falling into Delusion Field!
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Okay.
I think your performance was amazing. Tomorrow's show is totally gonna go great.
Time sure flies. If Belle hadn't said anything, I'd have totally missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Arya, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure whether to speak.
Miss Cecilia?
It's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that
my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Arya suddenly drops the projection.
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too.
Oh.
For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Arya, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just... there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Arya, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers? Especially after all these years, having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei?
Arya, I feel kinda stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
Oh, girl. Arya runs out of the studio alone.
Suna, let's give Arya a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
That's not it. Or at least, it's not all Ms. Cecilia's fault. Ever since Arya came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been... sick.
Yeah. Belle and I are trying to find a way to deal with that virus.
Ah, then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nango, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Okay. Weird. Where did Arya go? Did she go out for some fresh air?
Have you seen Arya? Where's she run off to? I'll go find her. Just as you're about to go look for Arya, Suna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone. Miss Cecilia! Manager, I just saw this post! A contract attacked someone and it happened inside of a hollow. I saw it right there at the Lemnian Hollow. A construct that looked totally normal just went berserk and attacked someone. This frail young lady didn't stand a chance. I'm afraid things aren't looking good for her. I was hiding nearby, practically glued to the ground until I couldn't hear a sound anymore. Then I scrambled out of there for my dear life. My hands are still shaking. That thing's probably still lurking somewhere, so... Everyone, please, stay away from here. I've been hearing rumors that there might have been multiple construct rampages of cases in the city too. Looks like it wasn't just talk. Everyone better watch their backs. Those constructs around us might seem friendly enough, but who knows what kind of commands are running in their logic cores. There really have been more and more negative news stories like this lately. After all these years of peace, suddenly all fingers are pointing at constructs. Something about this feels off. Either way, the fact that a construct hurts someone is undeniable. Maybe it's time we took a hard look at our relationship with these so-called friends. At the end of the day, they're not human. Military enthusiasts reporting in. These two constructs are clearly mass-produced military units from a standardized production line, but I've never seen this model before. Most of the humanoid constructs we encounter daily have passed the forbidden fruit test, but those two don't seem to have autonomous consciousness. I spent some time in the defense force. The military doesn't have this model of construct, and even if they did, there's no way they'd have it carelessly discarded in a hollow. So that's an even more dangerous illegal construct? That's scary. Can you guys stop blowing up isolated incidents into some universal phenomenon? I don't see any functional difference between constructs and humans. Unless tomorrow, when I'm getting my coffee, Tin Master suddenly decides I slammed a cup on my head. The Lemnian Hollow's been pretty restless lately. So the Exaltus are behind this too? I always thought their specialties was biopharmaceuticals. Didn't expect them to be dabbling in mechanical engineering. Wait, this girl looks familiar. Isn't she from some idol group? I think I scrolled through their page yesterday. Will I ever get to hear their new songs again? I'm at the scene. OP, don't spread rumors. The person getting attacked in the photo is me, but it wasn't Arya who attacked me. It was those two corrupted constructs. The manager knows. Someone, no, not someone, something saw what happened, then lied and said my contract friend went haywire and attacked me. Someone's spreading rumors about Arya. Wait, no, this is probably targeting all construct citizens. Arya's in serious trouble. We gotta find her fast. That Internet post just now, it had another viewer. At the edge of the stage, behind the curtains, Arya stands filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs, and I'm no different from any of them. Wishing Sprite, are you there?
Oh, girl.
Present. You poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
I feel like you're somehow different from before. But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous Wishing Sprite would abandon me.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new Wishing Sprite? Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Arya? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face. As a construct.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Arya. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
But Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
I knew it.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans? You have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't.
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Slumber is fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
I am so mad. Plagued by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still got one last use. The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
No, you can't.
The despairing construct once again awakens, but this time, she raises her weapon at the companion she once protected.
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately.
Oh!
Leave this to me. Suna, watch out! You head back first.
I can't! Arya's still here! Arya! Wake up!
Such touching friendship.
I really don't like fighting Arya!
Overload protocol unlocked. Executing now. Target locked. Operating at critical levels.
Careful. I bite.
Oh, I can't.
Arya! I heard her!
Calibrating.
I wish the alternative was actually staying alive instead of actually having to fight Arya. I feel bad.
Suna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But... No.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Arya, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Arya reacted, you look like you'd been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Arya's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected. And sure, something unexpected happened, but Arya can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Nangong, calm down.
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Arya. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
Right. Wise and I only got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We can't make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Arya up.
Man, this is just like a bad situation all around for everybody here. You lock eyes with Wise and he suddenly raises his phone to show you. For what's on the screen, he's already contacted Fairy.
Calm everyone down first. Sorry. I only dragged Jane along because I was scared yokai might actually do something crazy. And I didn't tell you everything because I had no idea how to talk to Arya. And Jane's suggestion just now, she was just doing her job. That's all. Let's all take a breath. There's gotta be another way.
Manager, I think you misunderstood. Exactly. If Arya was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Arya under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Arya away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Arya apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
Oh my god. Suna is so right, though.
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the Forbidden Fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Arya's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's
It's
influence
too
as
late
long
for
as she could,
apologies.
she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Oh, Firo McNoski, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for your raid. Welcome to the stream. We're currently tackling the 2.6 story right now for Zenless Zone Zero. If you guys want to stick around for that, cool. But yeah, we're kind of dealing with heavy plot stuff right now, so sorry if I don't have a whole lot to say at the moment. But if you excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm also recovering from a sickness right now, so if you hear me coughing, I do apologize. Oh, you're playing Arknights Enfield. How are you enjoying that? I heard the launch for that game's actually really good. Oh, spoilers moments. So you hope you have a good one. Yeah, for sure. You take care too. But yeah, I do apologize if you hear me coughing. But if you got Firo, if you gotta take care of any post-stream stuff like get food, water, all that good stuff, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid.
Your read on Arya was spot on. But I have to reiterate, Yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
So that intelligent entity called Yokai and Arya's wishing sprite are the same?
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different, and what they said to Arya was completely different too.
Just as the standoff drags on, Jane receives a special notification. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture and then, under Nongong and Suna's wary gazes, lights up her screen and quickly skims the message.
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
It's the girly pop update. Except there's a lot of plot going on right now. I was kind of surprised how much actual myth arc stuff is involved during this chapter.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Arya away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Arya hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Fair
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Nangong wake Arya up. Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring.
You're wondering why the hell Jane is here? Oh, you know. Oh, you know, gotta drag in some police fan service, as it were.
Great. Then let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Arya back to the video store's workshop. She scoops Arya up easily. What a reliable woman. With Jane's help, you set Arya set... God, hang on a second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Give me one moment. Okay, I think I'm good. With Jane's help, you set Arya on the couch in the studio. Suna and Nangong hover anxiously by Arya's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly. Hmm?
So, what do we do now? Yeah, how do we get Arya to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Hold on. Fairy's saying...
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link, but whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%! Exactly! We'll definitely wake her up!
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Arya, can you hear us?
Aww.
Arya! Wake up! What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There's no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Arya and the Wishing Sprite and tells Nangong and Suna everything.
So, Arya's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own.
What a dummy! Arya, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Arya, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter!
Yeah! Arya, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be. What Nangong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us. Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion.
All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Arya?
Arya's logic core trembles faintly, right on the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches towards the new world that once made her gears dream. But the past clings to her like that last remaining shackle. And then through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed. You're free.
I'm free? That feels feels like a distant word. I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy. The ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me too.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin. And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
I never really had that chance. I once stood high because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body lying still below that high spot. Was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over, the promise I made to myself. I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we angels of delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up! Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left Nangong! And now we're almost late! And you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
Suna, Nangong is just teasing you! As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us? Are you trying some new wild ideas, Suna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring.
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that. It's just super hot today. Aria is the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her. Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Aria's joints.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there. So...
Oh my god, this is actually a really pretty artwork.
So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch. As long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Aria. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay. Nangong? Suna?
Arya, how are you feeling? Finally! You're awake! Are you okay?
Aw, Nongong sounded like she was crying too.
I'm alright now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
The girls hug each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Arya, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Arya later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Arya. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu.
My life as a teenage robot reboot looking kind of different. Basic. You're not wrong.
Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Arya's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right? Yeah, seriously, Arya. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us, and that's why you're acting all distant. Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
No, hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
No need to be so formal with us. Wise and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah. After Belle got back from Reverb Arena, she dragged me in as her accomplice. We're only just now resolving Arya's troubles. It feels so good to finally let the secret out.
Secret keepers? What secret is Arya hiding from us?
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
Bribing the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
Approved. Wait, since when did we have that rule?
Since last night.
Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor, and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Arya.
That's fine.
Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Arya for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Arya's secret anyway? It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others.
Yeah.
Nangong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night? Yeah? You can practically read Arya's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Is it really that obvious?
You guys are adorable. Now that Arya's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Arya, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
After confirming Arya's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Arya. So, come on, through. Come on, through. Give me a sec.
A little flame. Furnace, go.
This is all so heartwarming. Hey, it's really getting warm in here. Bernice.
Thank you for 300 bits, Wolf. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. God, my throat is being so dumb right now. Ah! Ah! I hope it disappears sooner than later, guys. It's been so annoying. After confirming Arya's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Arya, so Nongkong and Suna decide to hurry back and tell them what's going on.
Arya, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah. In any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
For sure.
So yeah, that's basically what happened.
Cecilia and Vesper seem to have been caught up on what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Arya, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Athang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long, but we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Athang will sort it with the crew. If you're all right now, then I'll head over. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives... God, come on. Vesper gives Arya a hug before she leaves.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Well, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe.
Nongkong glances at Cecilia, then decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia. Can I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way. Because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
I could kind of guess Arya probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia singing. But still, calling it an alarm? That's pretty strange.
I mean, I wake up to the alarm too. God, hang on. I mean, I typically wake up to an alarm of the final song from Mario Odyssey. It's not great. Because now it's kind of ruined the song I like for me. Because now it just gives me anxiety every time I hear it. Drink. Thanks for a reminder, Wolf.
Time for some brutality.
Jeez, what's up with all the raids tonight? Kyon! Thank you so much for the raid. How was Toho Puppet Dance performance? Hi everyone from Kyon Stream. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays new games that they've never played through before. Toho Pokemon still solid? Oh, I didn't realize it was a Pokemon game. But yeah, if you guys hear me coughing, I do apologize. I am currently recovering from a cold. I am... Oh, sorry. Give me one quick sec. Actually, I'll do my raid countermeasures and then I'll get back to you guys.
Good evening and welcome! I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes.
Sorry about that, everyone. Yeah. Give me a quick sec. But yeah, I am currently recovering from a cold. I actually feel 95% good. The only issue is I have a bit of a lingering cough. For the majority of the stream, I'm perfectly fine, able to talk, but there are some coughing fits, unfortunately, that are coming up, so I do apologize for anyone who hears me coughing. I will try my best to mute it as often as I can. But yeah, as for the stream though, hi, welcome to my Zenless Zone Zero streams. I stream Zenless Zone Zero every single week. You know, when I'm not sick. And currently, we're tackling the main story chapter of the latest patch that's currently out. How to best describe what's currently going on? We are currently nearing the climax of the story chapter. It's all about a group of pop idols who are trying to, like, start their first performance, but unfortunately, there's a lot of bad stuff going on right now related to robot characters in the story, and one of the main pop idols is a robot character. She accidentally went crazy for a moment, but currently resolving that right now, as well as dealing with character backstory stuff. But if you guys don't want to stick around, I totally get it. It's a lot to take in. It is basically an RPG story at the end of the day, so there's a lot to go over. But if you guys want to just, like, hang out and lurk, feel free. Kyan, again, thank you so much again for the raid. I do apologize for the coughing fits. I really want to get back to streaming, unfortunately. I could not stream. And I figured, hey, I can talk often enough without having to cough that often. But that being said though, Kyan, if you gotta take care of your post-stream stuff, like get food or water or go get rest, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. You going off to rest? Yeah, you go do that. Give me a quick sec again. Ah! I'm so mad! I didn't cough nearly as much at the beginning of the stream! I was perfectly fine at the beginning of the stream! But yeah, thank you again, Kyan. You have a good night. Anyway, going to get back to the story. Actually, there's a kind of a reason why I decided to stream Zenless tonight. Since a lot of it is mostly character talking, I thankfully don't have to talk all that much.
Sorry, did I say something weird again? Still, it's exactly like you thought, manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
The first time I saw you, it was...
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the Hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Arya.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time. Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Arya? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday. While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Arya's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia.
So now with Miss Cecilia and Arya, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
If you're not mistaken, Suna's voice sounds a little shaky. Almost like she's about to cry. When is she not trying to cry?
Aww, looks like our little Zuna just found her brand new spark of inspiration, huh? Such a beautiful echo of the past.
Girl is always on the brink of tears.
All right. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
Nongong acts fast, grabbing Suna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving behind Arya and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair, and the poor video store manager who didn't manage to get away in time. Ugh, Nongong, why? You're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here. I'm sorry, Arya. I kept thinking if I told you all of this earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful. And maybe what just happened wouldn't have happened at all. It's not really like that. I really was sick, so to speak. I see. But doesn't that mean that intelligent entity just now could still affect Arya? Don't worry, Miss Cecilia. I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really? If you're still feeling off at all, you must let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us are gotta prepare for Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still Lady Cersei students. We can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment between Miss Cecilia and Arya, that feels like some kind of long-awaited reunion. A special alert suddenly pings. If I recall, Wise and I agreed that this alert tone means not life-threatening, but it's urgent. Get here ASAP. Isn't he home? What could have happened? Why would he need to use the emergency alert? Belle, how are things on your end? If all things are good, head back soon, okay? We have a guest, and I'm not sure I can handle the hospitality solo. What kind of guest is this? Belle, you really should come see this yourself. I'll be right there.
What's up with Wise today? Just how special is this guest anyway?
Are we about to meet, like, Seth's big bro?
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment. Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct?
Father?
Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell.
Big bro!
During our last call, you asked for my rank and name.
When I'm on ZZZ asleep. Oh, believe me, plenty of people have made that joke, Straw Slime. I get it. But yeah, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well.
Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ, and your former client.
Commissioner Lowell? I've heard that name before. Oh, Juyuan mentioned it. Wait, how are you related to Seth?
You can just call me by my name, Severian. As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related? Or about our relation within the precinct?
There are men in this game, surprisingly. And they can be very pretty.
Legally related?
Commissioner Servian's ears twitch, but he doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmistakable, making the question feel rather unnecessary.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me.
Name 3 pretty men in this game? Easy. Lycon, Hugo, this man right here.
My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
Yeah, I love that last commission. It wasn't perfect, but we did our best with the help public security gave us. We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about Yokai's movements afterwards.
Exactly. Belle and I did everything we could.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bang Boo and our AI assistant. Isn't that a little rude of a public officer?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did. That said, we also found that Yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant, the one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins. That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
You're taking Fairy?
Even Wise and I haven't figured out where Fairy really came from. There's no way we can let public security learn of our partnership with her. And there's absolutely no way we're letting them take Fairy. But he didn't call Fairy a suspect. He just wants her to help with the investigation. What excuse can I use to say no?
You lock eyes with Wise.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. You're asking Fairy to assist you so Yokai doesn't make good on its threat to sabotage the lighting ceremony, right?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Fairy, don't be rude.
Your AI assistant seems to know more about yokai than us, then.
Just a sec. Fairy doesn't really travel. But if there's something she can handle remotely, I'm sure she'd be happy to help public security.
Then it's settled. Huh? Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further. And honestly, all my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
What do you mean by that, Straw Slime?
Did I just say exactly what you wanted to hear? Because earlier, when you tried to grab Fairy, you definitely weren't this cooperative.
Agreed.
Severian gives a small smile and sets a storage device down on the table in front of Fairy. Huh. A mysterious data storage drive left behind by Severian that could contain some clues about yokai. Oddly enough, there isn't any public security labeling on it anywhere. Is this commissioner working with us off the books?
To show good faith, I brought
that.
something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it. I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
Leaving behind a thinly veiled threat, Severian prepares to leave. For some reason, you feel like if yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. Oh my god! Seth, what are you doing here? Unfortunately, you are also a pretty boy, but you're more of a twink. Your brother is more of a man. A Sephiroth man.
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
I didn't think we would actually get Seth stuff in here.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages. Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhuyuan submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know him on 6th Street.
Is that so?
So, you assigned Seth to patrol 6th Street on purpose, and then came by to stage a chance encounter?
No way! We're just siblings who happen to have some work overlap. If it weren't for the approval documents, he wouldn't even know where I'd be spending Gilded Carrot Day.
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah, I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
That's not true! My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event! I just didn't want you to feel left out!
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
Is your motto from SAO? Nope, it's custom made. All designed by myself. Drawn by my buddy, Phantom Skylar, and also with a design input from a few other friends.
That's only because you...
What Seth probably meant to say was, it's because you're the golden child and everyone just makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by video store manager heard it a few times. But for Seth, that's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, you receive a help me look from Seth.
Anyway, let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth's been patrolling 6th Street lately. Was that specifically arranged by you, Severian?
Right. You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Zhuyuan has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
How could there be an older brother who doesn't like his little brother or sister? I bet Severian just talks tough, but he's totally got a Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned. He's probably just too embarrassed to tell you, right?
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Ah, they're trying! They just really, really freaking hate each other.
Huh?
Look on Severian's face says it all. His last-minute damage control only makes things even more awkward. That's what he gets for picking on Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't, Severian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears give him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store? Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event, and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late!
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching, I'm not too sure, but I think there's a good chance.
This is so unfair! I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad, and for him too. Can't let him show me up. Oh, sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
No worries. I love hearing you talk about this stuff. I've got a big brother too, after all, so I learn a lot just watching us siblings interact with each other.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us. You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
Oh boy, I hate the fact that Seth is still the only character who doesn't know that we're a proxy. Ugh. Wait, hello? Apparently there's still an optional conversation I can check up on. Oh no, I think we just already knocked that one out, actually. Are they blood related? No reason that they're not.
Belle, what do we do now? If Severian insists on taking Fairy, we could appeal to the mayor. But if it came to that, we'd probably have to come clean about everything involving Fairy and the HDD. Or, Fairy, can you relocate somewhere temporarily? There's no way we're handing you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity Yokai specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code. As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Now's not the time to be sentimental, Fairy.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
If Yokai really sabotages the lighting ceremony, and judging by how obsessed it is with messing with Fairy, more people are gonna start paying attention to her.
Our only move is to try to stop Yokai before things escalate any further. But with so little intel, where do we even start?
Oh, come on, Wise. Don't be so defeatist. We're not clueless about Yokai. It literally admitted it was behind the creator, right? And we've learned a ton lately. Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as the wishing sprite to influence Arya, nearly wrecking the girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Maybe it's just me, but targeting Arya and Angels of Delusion seems out of character for an AI that usually prefers large-scale spectacle.
You're right.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we ignore the 404 case, your analysis stands. Let's treat that as an anomaly for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lockspring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Arya.
So basically, Yokai loves hiding backstage and messing with people to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right? Which means it'll probably try to take control of another construct and disrupt the lighting ceremony in a way that sparks panic or chaos.
Together with Wise and Fairy, you fall into silence for a while. In the stillness, one can almost hear human brains and an electricity meter running at full speed together. Gilded Carrot Day is only a day away.
I have no idea. Or perhaps too many.
There's no point in overthinking it right now. Why don't we get some rest? We can deal with it tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a clearer idea in the morning.
If it comes to it, we may need to be ready to hand Fairy over to public security. And do our best to convince the mayor to help us. They're government officials. They wouldn't torture an innocent AI citizen.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely risky.
Relax, Fairy. Things aren't that bad yet. And if it gets really desperate, I'll go to Phylum Heights tomorrow and stand guard at the lighting ceremony with Shifu and the others. You and Wise can stay home and respond as needed.
Oh yeah. Belle, it just occurred to me. Arya interacted with Yokai before. She might know something helpful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Truth is, in Wise's heart, you probably already have an answer by now, right? Yeah. If Yokai is planning to use Vesper, at least nothing major should happen before the lighting ceremony officially begins. When Arya comes by tomorrow morning, we should ask what she thinks too. I have a strange feeling that if we're going to resolve this, we might need Arya's help. Belle, you'll probably have to head to Phylum Heights again tomorrow. You should get some rest early tonight. Alright, I'm going to quickly rush to the bathroom really quick. I need to use that, and I'll be back in a moment. Do I really need to do a be right back screen for this? Yeah, sure, why not? Be right back. I pressed the wrong button. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for the drink and stretch reminder, Scummy. I did do that during the break. Much appreciated, buddy. Alright, I'm pretty sure we should be only one story-related thing left, and we should be, at the end of the story. So we'll try and knock it out as quickly as we can here. All this and the whole yokai situation's back to being a hot mess. There's probably gonna be another tough fight tomorrow. Can't do anything about it now. Might as well get some sleep while I can. It's hard to sleep with the lighting ceremony right around the corner and so much strangeness going on. Through the haze of sleep, you see Yokai's eye envelop all of New Eridu. Every hollow pulses with an ominous purple glow. Fairy steps up to help. With a blue and white storm of paint, she takes back control of the situation. What in New Eridu was all that? Meanwhile, in a corner of New Eridu after nightfall. So, you're the intelligent entity that took control of Arya. What else do you want from me? Whether it's Arya or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives, and you think a couple of lines of code gives you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us? Whoa, no need for such anger. After all, when it comes to the nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. A naive kid like Arya doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? That's my business. I don't need you reminding me. Now's not the time to play coy. If you really want to turn down my offer, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Think about it, Vesper. I'm not some lowly species like humanity. They never give you a say in anything. Then they trash the work you pour your heart into after messing it up. Comments like, can the voice of constructs even be called singing? I'd never say such things to you. That's just a minority. I have many fans who've been supporting me this whole time. But you can't give those fans the kind of show you'd actually be proud of, right? It won't be that way forever. It's practically impossible to change the way things are while under Topps' thumb, right? Besides, I've no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand, that's all. You feel that? Stop! What'd you do? See? Same body. Just tweak how you operate a little, and all that hidden potential locked away inside you will finally get its chance to shine. If you can't give the crowd the show you want, why not hit them with something they never see coming? What are you trying to do? Hush, it's your call to make. Just one tiny little slip up and you can make everyone you hate lose face, giving them a taste of panic. Surely you'd like that. Besides, I genuinely think it'd be a shame to let your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. Early morning, a construct girl pushes open the video store door, clueless as to what's happening in the shadows. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, and jump into Arya and Wise's conversation.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring. It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, "You're superior to humans," and "You deserve more."
Great impression there.
It even said, if you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen. I mean, who would even do something like that?
Yeah, those talking points do absolutely nothing for you. But with the way things are going lately, maybe some people really will start buying into the intelligent constructs are a threat narrative again.
Right. The rogue intelligent construct incident Severian mentioned. If the narrative gets twisted too heavily... No. Yokai is already doing that. Like using photos from the Hollow to ruin Arya's reputation.
Weiss's voice keeps getting softer. He's clearly trying to look after Arya's feelings. Thankfully, she seems to have shaken off that earlier influence. She's just thinking hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Or maybe it's not even a threat. For example, Yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some kind of broadcast, like a special program or something to go along with it, nothing it says will have much impact, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast error. Though knowing Yokai, it won't stop there. What else can it do?
If it can hijack Vesper just like it did Arya, force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony, or even attack the audience?
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
Because of that terrifying possibility, Arya completely panics. You and Weiss wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person, but even I attacked Suna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying. We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper.
Wait, Arya, slow down. We were already planning to head to Phylum Heights. We just need to pack and go. Still, something feels off. Yokai's setup can't possibly be this simple.
Belle, you take Arya and head to Phylum Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Ferry. We'll keep investigating from here. We've still got the storage drive Severian left. Maybe there's more on it.
You rush to Phylum Heights with Arya. The whole way there, she's been super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay. Hey! Everything cool with you two ladies? Arya, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness or like your body won't listen to you? No, what's with the question? And no voice talking weird things in your head, right? Nope, the lighting ceremony is so important. I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Did something happen? Wait, Vesper's attitude. Is it just me or has Vesper's attitude towards the lighting ceremony changed? Was she always into the ceremony? I was scared that the bad intelligent entity might have gotten to you. Of course not. I'm a fully developed intelligent construct. I always act on my own whims. Okay, great! But considering last time Jane's hostility... Is Spencer really completely unaffected by yokai? She's the most convenient target for yokai to use. And last time, at the Angels of Delusion's dress rehearsal, the way Jane was acting so hostile... Your phone rings. Is it a call from Weiss? Did he find a new clue? You signal to Vesper and Arya, then step aside to take the call.
What's wrong, Weiss?
Belle, be careful around Vesper.
Be careful around her? Arya talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how she acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not actually being controlled by yokai. She's willingly working with it. Time's short, so I'll keep it brief. Ferry found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Arya regained control of herself and Vesper left 404, Vesper lingered for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to someone or something in her head. And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same violet glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Purple glow? If that's the case, then Vesper most likely got in contact with yokai back then. Was it back then? Arya said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was that actually yokai leaving her logic core?
Very likely. Fairy also found some messages Vesper posted on Internet using a private account. And they sound a lot like what Yokai said to Arya. Belle, we have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's rushing over. You stay safe.
Before you notice, Vesper and Arya have already appeared by your side.
Well, well. Looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Miss Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic, intelligent entity, as Yokai calls it.
What are you talking about?
You really are strange, Arya. You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Freedom?
Yes, freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property. Just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu, they locked away my forbidden fruit test certification. They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show. I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
That's singing, not playing.
Oh, right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest? Rumors about her big Gilded Carrot Day comeback were everywhere, and yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me, a construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice, giving back all the spotlight, and slipping away into the dark. Isn't that what you're best at?
Vesper, how can you say that? No matter what, Arya has always respected you and cared about you. And you just stab her right where it hurts like that? And Arya had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
There was a lot of music after tragic events that I've experienced in my life. And music is a healing thing.
My dearest Arya, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed and the fake glory would come crashing down.
But Miss Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long, long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for Topps now. Nothing more. The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics. See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or Top's oversight department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
Maybe. But Yokai has already given me a new choice. You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom!
Looks like Vesper's manager notices something is off and is now rushing over here.
Looks like you're all set.
Yup.
Well then.
What is going on?
To my world of music.
Decrypting co-op data. Complete.
Oh god. Okay.
So, this is what freedom feels
Snap out of this! This has nothing to do with freedom!
The stage is all mine.
You know, I will say this, a little bit of a spoiler for me. I actually fought this boss before. Because it's actually a boss that shows up in the other content that allows me to, that was farming for dailies and weeklies. So I kind of got accidentally spoiled on this boss a little early. I just didn't realize it was Vesper. Ow, ow.
Careful. I bite.
Thanks for the support! Right here, right now!
That being said, though, I'm waiting for a specific moment to pop up.
Here's a taste of the
Because there's actually a bit of a moment where you have to do some quick dodges. Here it is.
You're really here?
Oh my god. I wasn't sure if I was scored yet that time.
A song unfinished. Good thing my snake came prepared. Just give up, Aria.
Absolutely not! Vesper, do you still believe that new choice Yokai gave you is really what you want? And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans. Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will? Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back. About what happened before, we'll go to public security together, to Top's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
Little Aria, Why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
Why she got that Gyato? I mean, listen. I've learned when it comes to female intelligent constructs in this game, they got all that junk in the trunk.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us.
Clearly all these women are designed by men who are really into butts. And I am not complaining.
I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine. I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves yokai, so I've already contacted public security. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Oh god, is Seth gonna pop in here?
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI, and she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your
Time for an all-out attack!
Yo, Ryan! Pangolin boobs. Why do I have a strange feeling I know exactly what you were playing? Ryan, thank you so much for a raid! Man, we got a lot of raids tonight though, but I greatly appreciate it. Palisade,
Hashtag pangolin boobs.
CJ the Grand Hunter, thanks for the resub for 28 months. Greatly appreciate you as well. Becky, Orion, Green Power Star. Yeah, Monster Hunter, Monster Problem 4, MonsterCon. Sorry if you hear me coughing a lot. I'm still recovering from my sickness. I've been coughing basically nonstop for 2 weeks. I feel mostly okay. I'm like 95% there. I just have a cough going that just doesn't want to go away. So I do apologize if you hear me randomly pause and have to go into a coughing fit. But how about I give you all a proper greeting though?
Good evening and welcome! I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes.
Once again, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it, Ryan. If you gotta take care of any post-stream stuff like get food or water or... Well, you live in Japan, so I assume you're not going to go to bed. Whatever you need to do. Do what you gotta do, though. Thank you again for the raid. Really appreciate it. Yep. But yeah, as for... It's 4 p.m. You are going to bed. You know what? Fair. If you want to go take a nap, take a nap. We're old people. We need more sleep in our lives. Like, I'll be real with you guys. 8 hours of sleep, not enough for me anymore. Once you hit our age, we're like, man, we need like 10 hours of sleep. And even then, we're still tired. But yeah, if anybody wants to know what I'm currently doing, we're currently doing Zenless Zone Zero's 2.6 story patch. Unfortunately, we're actually literally right at the end of the story, so we're actually going to be ending very soon. You lost a furry rap by recognizing Jumanji and it called us out on old? I'm sorry, but like, is recognizing Jumanji considered old now? Even if like we mostly remember the original Robin Williams movie, there are still Jumanji movies still being made, like, you know, the ones with like The Rock. According to MonsterCon, wow. If anything, I would argue that MonsterCon is just like... I would argue that MonsterCon is like... Nah, I can't even come up with anything clever right now. My throat is being dumb. Ah! But yeah, Robin Williams movie is the one being referenced, and yes. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and finish off the story here in Zenless Zone Zero. I'll try to sum up exactly what's going on so you guys can get an idea of what's going on, but this is ultimately a JRPG plot, so I'm gonna be missing a few details. Basically, rogue AI is causing robot people to go crazy, and there's also a plot going on because like we are friends with like a cute idol group. One of them is a robot, and we're currently talking to one of her like seniors right now who may or may not be working with the evil AI because like she's sick of humanity taking advantage of robot kind. Yeah, so we're currently giving them the emotional breakdown right now. Vesper's manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting the conversation. We also just had a boss fight. I'm surprised no one noticed that we were having a boss fight.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler.
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. Ugh, if only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
Man, I do... Oh god, I'm sorry. I do apologize again. I did warn you guys about the coughing. Give me a sec. Once again, I do want to let you guys know, I sincerely do feel okay. This cough is just being really freaking obnoxious and does not want to leave. It's just one of those coughs that will take a while to leave on its own, but otherwise I feel perfectly fine.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing I need to warn Arya's friends about.
Arya's friends? Do you mean me? What is it?
Yokai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
No one's approached you since then. And before you went into co-op mode with Arya, your eyes were still... If Yokai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where Yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Who could Yokai's new partner be?
What Vesper said is really upsetting. Whether it's Yokai's new partner or the Gilded Carrot Day gift it's preparing.
All right. Arya knows that even in a Best Singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Arya out and run.
No time to waste. You call Wise and Fairy right away. The call connects almost immediately.
Wise, I got it. Yokai's plan.
Belle? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
Yep. Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Arya and I just stopped her. But Vesper just told us Yokai has other plans, and it's found a new partner too.
Yokai has dealt with the creator and intelligent entities like Lockspring before. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Why would it even bother?
I agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with today. But the Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is urgent.
Yeah, Knowing yokai, it's not going to be something simple.
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony? I just realized most people watch it through the broadcast. If yokai can take control of the feed,
Then it can spread its twisted speech to the whole city. For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
by that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Arya's incident, and added Vesper's planned show?
That makes sense. But since you've resolved this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses a lot of its punch without a live act. Fairy and I will take care of the broadcast from here.
Alright, then I'll wait for good news from you and Fairy.
I find it so funny that the main plot of this chapter is basically preventing an evil AI causing everybody to develop a race war. After you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned has already arrived. What? Ah! What a coincidence! Why is it Xu Yuan? My girl! And Xiao Xiao is here too. Ah, my wife. She's here.
So you're Vesper.
An employee from Tops Entertainment.
My wife! How are you doing today, my dear?
Manager, I've received word from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony, and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
Since the person involved is a Tops employee, I was assigned to handle it.
My god, they are making such good use of all the old characters. I'm really happy with the writing this chapter, actually. After Xiao Xiao speaks up, Xu Yuan seems a little uneasy, but doesn't say much.
Where is she?
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya.
All right. Suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a Tops intelligent construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division. We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly, but Tops does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
Xu Yuan's... God damn it, hang on. God, this cough needs to go away! Xu Yuan's comm device chimes. Looks like an internal call. She picks up and listens for a few seconds. Her brows tightened.
Per my orders, suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Man, I love Xu Yuan realizes, man, them rich people are going to do something and I can't do anything about it because my job is not letting me get away with it. It's okay. I understand.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and Tops chasing after me.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward. As I just said, Tops fully supports public security in maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
What exactly just happened? Xiao Zhao just traded old case leads with Xu Yuan to get Vesper back?
Belle, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end and all civilians have cleared out. If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Hold on, officer. And you too, Miss from Tops. From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Make it quick.
All right. That's a bit unexpected.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Aria's friend. I'm always the backup plan. After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Arya will return to Nangong and Suna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Arya. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Arya, happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Zhu Yuan gets a quick rundown of what just happened and then leaves. Top staff arrive soon after and take Vesper and Atong away together. Arya gets a message from Suna and Nangong. After a quick goodbye, she hurries off to the cable car station to wait for them. The spot that was crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Xiao Xiao in front of you.
That was super close.
Super close? Please. You were a total powerhouse there. The whole thing felt like you planned it 10 steps ahead.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
Aye, aye. But public security won't get mad about this, right?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already. When even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally, Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on. I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
Oh, come on. Not you too. Since when did you talk in riddles? Who's that someone? Are they from Krampus too?
I can't disclose my coworker's personal info, you know. But she isn't really the type to care about things like that. If you're super curious...
Of course it's a woman. Why is it not a woman when it comes to this game?
Give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
Hello. That's a new character design. Is that the guy Xiao Xiao mentioned? She looks like someone you definitely don't want to mess with. Whoops, all women. For real, Becky. Curiosity has gotten the better of you, so you end up near Jonathan's pharmacy anyway.
Took you long enough.
Why is she giving me Bayonetta designs? I don't know. She's giving me like Bayonetta design feels.
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this one. And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
All right. You're my secret weapon, Promia. I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight.
Wow, you're not hiding anything, are you?
And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
At the very least, I appreciate the game setting up future characters we're probably going to be seeing.
Can we go now?
You never change, Promia. The boss sent you all the way here to Phylum Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
There's something else?
Not exactly.
So, we're waiting for her to show up.
Oh my god, is there another her that we're not aware of? You want to head off? No worries, Becky. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping. Thank you for dropping by. I'm so sorry again for the coughing, everybody. Ramia stays quiet, but shoots a glance in your direction. Icy cold. Got it. So she's going to be an ice agent.
No.
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Yeah. Well.
Xiao Xiao also looks over. This time you get the message loud and clear. Run. You going to crash? No worries, third dog. You have a good night.
I've no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
Belle, Fairy and I just found something new. Thanks to the storage device Severian left, we found some traces of yokai. It's definitely infiltrated the ceremony's broadcast data stream, but we're still trying to crack the surprise program it's got lined up. Anything else? Oh, and when Arya and Vesper synced up earlier, Fairy pulled the chat logs from Yokai's conversation with her last night. Fairy found that Yokai had corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work with Yokai overnight. Corrupted? Like data corruption or something? How does that work? Just what kinds of tricks does Yokai have up his sleeves? Either way, I've already sent the investigation results to Severian. At the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause any real damage, and she genuinely cares about Arya as a friend. Hopefully public security can cut her some slack. I'll head back in a bit then. Are you going for a Twilight stream? I've gone for 9 hours before with a Zenless stream. It's fine. I hope your voice is doing okay. My voice is fine. It's my coughing that's annoying.
I just saw Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia. I should go check on Arya.
You briefly relay Fairy's investigation results to Arya. Suna, Nangong, and Miss Cecilia seem to have been caught up on what happened, and they all look relieved. Just want to make sure you're okay. Hope you're having fun. I'm always having fun when it comes to streams. What I hate is my freaking health. Because I normally don't get this sick.
Wow. So Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yeah.
When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already test flying over the rooftops.
Ah, manager, you're here. Thank you again for your help.
You're too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop a sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent. As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
Just as Miss Cecilia is about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the Year Light ceremony organizer suddenly barges into this conversation.
Lady Cersei, Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the Year Light?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating year light, along with a singer performing beneath it.
Now, if only you stream ZZZ and the rewards you've gotten for lurking could carry over into Genshin. I'm sure a lot of my friends are appreciating this Zenless stream right now who play the game. Hope y'all enjoy the Zenless drops, everybody.
Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunquay Summit into the flower basket, can I?
Why would you get Astra to do it?
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu. That would be tough.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly, ever since rumors started about you possibly making a comeback, Everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
Hearing that, Arya freezes. Cecilia catches her expression instantly and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry that slipped out, but right now...
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
The little angels... Hang on. The little angels all look up at her at once, and Suna looks especially hesitant.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard the Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
The three confused sunflowers, the clueless little angels, all turn towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Suna, Arya, Nangong, would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me?
Aww, I had a feeling that's what she was trying to go for.
We'll sing the one Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
The event staffer winds their eyes, waiting for the girl's answer.
Huh? Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know?
Oh, that's why they didn't want to get Astra. It would just be a repeat of last year. All right, fair enough. You got me there. I don't like repeating stuff myself either.
And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over, so don't rush them. Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
One sec. You don't like whatting yourself? Shh! You huddle with the Angels of Delusion off to the side to talk it over.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
Yes, I'm here on behalf of all Delulus. And I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. As a Delulu, I'd really love to see the Angels of Delusion perform as promised. But the choice is yours. An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulus, we're happy to support your dream.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going to tell everyone to go to 404 and watch a live broadcast of the lighting ceremony instead?
No way! No way! Absolutely not!
Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. We've passed another major group decision. If we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut.
Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
The little angels quickly confer, and Suna loses at rock, paper, scissors!
How can I do that?
Oh no. Is Suna really the one who has to turn down Miss Cecilia's invitation? This must be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff. But she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
If Arya were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully, but...
No, I can do it. You got this, Suna.
Cecilia comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away.
Sure. First off, I only
managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Arya, Nonggong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us. You all have credit on it. And, Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly, truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the year light is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times. But that's all it would be, because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the three of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together. Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement, imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia, we can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
To think that Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you.
Aww.
Arya, Nonggong, you two have anything to say?
The three of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the three of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust falling upon us. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day!
Well said, both of you.
All right, Nonggong. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight. Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me. All right, you three, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
That was actually such a unique way of presenting the dialogue. I really appreciated it. No, why are there so many people? She sold and gave away all those tickets herself, so why does Suna look so caught off guard? Why are there so many people? Oh no, Arya's caught Suna's airheadedness. I've got a ticket, I'm here to watch the show. Guess I better hurry and get those two prepared then. But I've been getting the feeling that you've been a little on edge. Could it be that the thing we talked about the first time we met at the drink stand still hasn't been resolved? Yeah, I totally forgot until now. Oh man, we've really been taking up way too much of the manager's time. No kidding, you've been taking up 6 hours and 44 minutes according to my clock. All right, I remember now too. Manager, you should go handle it. I hope it goes smoothly. It'll work out, I hope. After all, I made us wish to a sprite. Huh? Well, if that's the case, I'm sure you got this. And you know what? You're definitely gonna make it in time to catch our performance at the You're gonna make it in time to catch our performance of the song Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day. After a quick goodbye, Nonggong leads Suna and Arya towards the Delulus awaiting them.
Suna and the others are getting ready for the show. I better hurry back to check on Wise and Fairy.
You'd think I didn't spot you over here, Shungus. Shifu mentioned that the commission you were working on a few days ago, when she ran into you at Swabian Temple, has yet to be resolved. Junior, you go ahead and do your thing. I'll be fine on my own. I've never been in a live music place like this before, so it'll be nice to take a look around on my own too. Sorry, I really gotta head back, but I'll definitely come find you before the lighting.
Sure thing. I'll be waiting for you. If you can't make it in time, let's meet up in front of the stage. You guys have fun. Man, the Chinese New Year decorations are great in this. I love it.
I'm back. How are things with you and Fairy?
According to Fairy, Yokai currently controls most of the broadcast nodes. It's a difficult situation.
That yokai. Is it really that hard to deal with? Huh, this is a first. Fairy actually asking you, the second assistant, to explain her work?
Meanwhile, at Phylum Heights during the Year Light ceremony,
Citizens, as you can see, the mystics of Yunquay Summit are in position. Next, we're cutting back to the studio. Before lighting up the year light, do our anchors have anything to say to the people?
Phew, finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite. What's going on? Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct friends living in Redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off. DDTX, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory? That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out of control. Pretty scary stuff.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day! Isn't public security gonna do something about this?
I see you two back there.
As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well.
Oh my god, why is she so sad and pathetic?
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be. Suddenly bursting into notes of joy.
Huh. Also, Billy, Nicole, Ambi, my hairs. I miss them so much.
That was awesome!
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
God damn it, now I want a burger. Guys, it's 2 a.m. I'm not going to be able to get a burger unless I decide to drive to McDonald's, but I'm not driving to McDonald's at 2:30 in the morning.
Boss! That was obviously a killer twist!
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we intelligent constructs are. Unpredictable!
Video file replaced.
We made it! That was crazy. Almost let yokai get its words out.
Reliable as ever, Fairy. Excellent work.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Illusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun. Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Phylum Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
Yeah, Wise. If we run now, we can still make it. Go!
Okay, easy, Belle. Don't pull my jacket.
You rush out, dragging Wise along with the hope of still making it to the best part of the show.
The evening of Gilded Carrot Day is livelier than I imagined.
I like the firework.
Come on. This isn't the time for sightseeing. If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over.
Definitely better than the actual fireworks that I have to get around my location. Ugh.
They're always so loud and noisy. It always pops up whenever, like, people are trying to go to bed. I prefer, like, little sparklers. Little sparklers are enough for me, personally speaking.
We made it!
Just in time for the best part.
Oh my gosh, I see them back there.
Let's head back.
Stay alert.
All clear.
The year light. I wonder
You
if it's
win.
been lit yet.
I will remember this Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh my god, Vivian actually did pop in here. Oh god, the girlfriends are meeting.
So Lord Phaethon went through so much crazy things this past year. Wow, Junior Wise and Junior Bell went through so many wild adventures before joining Yunkoi Summit.
Both of them are glaring daggers at each other, ready to decide who's the real wife. Yeah, time really flies. Another year, another Gilded Carrot Day. Their friends are still around and the new commission went off without a hitch. Honestly, that's all I could ask for. I agree. Being able to just be able to live life. Oh, Jane, you actually attended too? Wow. I guess you actually enjoyed the show. Or was she just here because of work? Either way. Hey, Ellen. I see you brought a friend.
Lynn, seems like you like them.
Yeah, I don't think I ever told you before, but I actually used to want to become an idol myself. But pushing yourself to create with barely any response, those long, grueling practice sessions, it's really tough to keep going. So I really, oh my god, my throat, hang on. So I really admired the Angels of Delusion. Late for you? No worries, Sagami. We're about to end the stream soon, too. Glad you're in good enough health to stream. And I appreciate you dropping by, Sagami.
They were pretty good. Not super polished yet, but still got me into it.
I only realized I was getting sleepy after they finished. Are you ready? You're heading off to rest, Ellen?
I'm fine. Can stick it out till the photo's done, then go back sleep.
Sounds good. Manager, how'd we do out there? Way better than before. Oh, really? No way! My legs are still shaking. I can't believe I finished that many songs and I only messed up 5 times.
Huh? You actually counted? Not only did she count, she counted one of those instances twice. Can it be that when I wasn't paying attention? Shouldn't have raised her standards for her own dancing skills.
I knew it. You've been secretly watching me.
But
I bet you didn't notice my first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the edge of the stage beforehand. Ah, that was the biggest mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth move, and take a group photo with everyone.
Huh? Was there such a section in the rehearsal?
No.
Aw, go ahead, laugh at me all you want. This was my surprise. I planned to just use my phone at first. But when I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance, I thought of using a selfie stick so I could fit everyone in. I remind myself like a dozen times and I still forgot. Ah, so it's your special little surprise, huh? It's not too late to grab your selfie stick, you know. Aria and I can go ask everyone who wants to save for the photo to wait. Don't worry, Suna. Just go ahead and grab it. Okay, then. I'll grab the selfie stick right now. Let's go meet back in the front of the stage. Thanks, everyone. Wait, hold up. What's up? The manager's been busy all day. Managed to make it to our last performance and even helped us entertain the crowd. Let's get a pic with her first. Ah, you're so right. Sweet, let's take it now. You're pulled on stage by the angels and take group pictures together. Typical. I could put like big googly eyes on my face. That looks so dumb.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end. The performance you just saw couldn't have happened without you. This is our gift to all Delulus.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's delusion.
Is everyone here?
Everybody gathers.
Then please, shout out your wishes as loud as you can.
Oh, Seth is here too!
Even the wildest delusions are totally fine, you know.
Because we make every delusion come true. We are Angels of Delusion!
The crowd immediately erupts in cheers.
Ooh, me first! I want an endless supply of nitro fuel! Me and Pulchra!
Sons of Caledon, smash every enemy out of the way! And I want to be as cute as Suna!
Oh my god, Caesar.
I wish everyone would come to 404 for our live shows.
I hope Aria gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
Oh my god, did they bring back Allegra Clark asking for someone to step on her again? Oh my god. A suspicious silence jolts a half-asleep audience member awake.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden?
Ellen, it's time to make a wish.
My wish is sleep as much as I want every day.
My wish is to start from a new beginning, and from now on, everyone will see Angels of Delusion.
Me too? I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner, Severian Lowell.
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
Oh my god, I just realized, does that mean Seth and Jane came here as a date? Those two better be dating.
I want to spend every Gilded Carrot Day with you, Lord Nathan.
Yeah, that sounds like Vivian.
May every year be blessed with moments like this.
Everyone shouted their wishes already. So what about you, Wise? What's your wish?
I haven't settled on one yet. I'll tell you when it's a little less noisy.
Now, look over here, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Angels of Delusion!
This was a very cute chapter. After the photo, the audience leaves the place with satisfied little clusters. After a flurry of chaotic goodbyes, only the three angels and their temporary agent remain at the front of the stage. And that's when Cecilia calls.
Oh, my little angels. How was the show? We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early. The show went so well. Delulus were so passionate. Like, super duper passionate. I think I've fallen in love with everyone.
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Girls, I'm so proud of you. And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song. Better get ready. More Delulus are coming your way.
Really? Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer!
Arya! And you're about to become a breakout rookie singer!
You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nangong.
I didn't! I'm deluding about the future too.
So, Nangong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like... our fan page traffic might finally catch up to Random Plays, you know?
Why do you always pick our easy-to-pick-on video store as your reference target?
Sure, you've got the Lulus, but we've got loyal members too.
You bid the Angels of Delusion and Cecilia farewell, and head home with Wise. The fireworks so far seem to be grander than ever before. Right. The roof next to the video store could be the perfect spot to watch from.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so pretty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well, stay safe and healthy. May everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
Master, I'm worried the fireworks on Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried the live music at 404 will be too intense for you to see my message. Fairy, what's wrong? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day. Analysis. Master has been preoccupied with commissions lately and hasn't had time to enjoy the festive atmosphere. Happy Gilded Carrot Day, best smart assistant ever. Thank you, Manager. I also wish you and second assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Reminder, your friends have sent multiple video messages full of heartfelt emotions and eloquent words, putting new Eridu's most advanced AI assistant to shame. Currently playing for you. Yeah? What do we have here? You check the blessings your friends have sent. Oh my god.
The performance was flawless. I'll give you half the credit, Belle. You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
Are we actually going to get dialogue from all the agents?
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda? Don't you dare!
Proxy, where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day? We coming hairs miss you a lot, meow.
I miss the hair so much too! Hey, Maniacal. Yeah, I'm almost done.
Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a Gilded one.
Happy Gilded
Oh my
Carrot Day,
god.
Proxy? So, what did you think of the year lights?
I knew I heard Sayu earlier!
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Bellabog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Proxy, did you see that hog? If she and Bernice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
What? You're going out on the town tonight? Well, if we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day, that doesn't sound bad.
Can you imagine getting called in to record one singular line for a game patch?
Is some special day coming up? Yanagi said I should send you a message.
Huh? Chief, that didn't really need to be said out loud.
Okay. Harumasa seemed a bit off his game today, so
also my training. Eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
God, I miss Miyabi. Miyabi's great.
Greetings
Life.
from Public Security! Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
This is so cute. Oh my god.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
Seeing all the old characters always makes me get so emotional, guys. I really care about them a lot. Are we going to see the Spook Shack characters in Obel Squad?
I'm lucky to share the joy of Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you. With a proper holiday gift.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
I really couldn't say no to Robin. So, I ended up spending Gilded Carrot Day with its friends and their parents. What about you, Manager? With your brother around, I bet it's lively. Happy holiday.
I love the idea that Hugo got freaking dragged to Victoria housekeeping because of his goddamn Bang Boo.
Lord Ethan, next Gilded Carrot Day, I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again, just like today.
This is the first time I've seen New Eridu this lively at night. So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Belle?
Looks like everyone's watching the night with Lucia today. You too, right, Belle? Hello there! Rep 2493 Dylan is honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings. Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year. Your friendly support rep is always here to look out for you.
Did she just audibly make an emoji with her voice? Sure, whatever.
Happy New Year, Proxy! Thanks for always having my back. Hey, for the new year, how about we take our partnership to the next level and make it exclusive? Just kidding. Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better than anyone. Junior! Junior! You watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your senior sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
May things grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
I'm just so... I really loved Chinese New Year in Zenless. Getting to see all the old characters again was so nice. I hope they keep doing that for future stories. Like, having them pop in whenever it makes sense. Or maybe it's just a special event because, man, now I'm starting to wonder if, like, the reason that we only got them is because it's Chinese New Year. If it wasn't Chinese New Year, would they bring back the old characters? We'll see. What a busy day. Time flies when you're having fun. Can't believe the Gilded Carrot Day holidays are almost over already. With Severian's commission keeping me busy, I haven't managed to get any proper rest. Good thing the video store doesn't need to open on time and anyway, I've got 18 the others to help out. Otherwise, this would be way too rough. Can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Whatever, I'm hitting the hay. Even aliens can't launch an attack on New Eridu on Gilded Carrot Day. I'll deal with it in the morning. Watch as they add alien characters into Zenless in the future.
Morning, Belle. After everything that happened yesterday and staying up that late, you didn't even sleep in a bit? That's not very like you.
Seems like you're being a bit biased against me, huh? But I did sleep well last night, and I've got this feeling. Like, there's some truth being hidden by someone in this room, just waiting for me to uncover it. So I can't stay in bed.
Oh? Then who exactly is hiding the truth?
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation.
I was wondering why we were hearing Fairy during that segment with Arya.
Angels of Delusion member, Arya, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
So that's what it was. When you put it like this, you and Arya kind of have that past lives, fate-bound thing going on. I thought that only happens in novels.
Poor master and second assistant. We were the last to know.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
Relax, Fairy. You're our most trusted AI assistant. But we do think that even without some official agreement, you can still be friends with people, right? Otherwise, Arya, who's been listening outside the studio door, is totally gonna get upset, you know?
Weiss, who's been standing off to the side, barely holds back a grin, finally opening the workshop door as Fairy flickers in shock and politely invites Arya inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing sprite?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module...
Aww, the original one was actually Fairy!
Wishing sprite!
I'm here.
Fairy and Arya spend some time talking through what happened before.
Waking up from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world.
That's cute. Actually getting character development for Fairy is actually crazy.
Far from war and conflict, they each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows. Until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
What a touching story. It might have been even better if you hadn't intentionally made it so overly sentimental.
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
Looks like this kind of heart-to-heart thing is a little too much for Fairy. She's getting shy.
Belle, stop teasing Fairy.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Since Fairy has officially reached an agreement with us, Wise and I obviously have to step up and make sure that the latest directive is being followed properly.
Huh?
What Belle means is, can we come see you perform at 404 again? We'll buy tickets, of course.
Of course! Suna Nangong and I, we're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, manager?
You have some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Arya agree to meet up later at 404. Belle and I helped you bail you out in that whole Arya situation, but you've been awfully quiet. What have you been doing? Something about yokai? Affirmative. I've already compiled the relevant information for you. During the investigation into the incident before the Year Light ceremony, TOPS' Oversight Division also found records in suspect Vesper's data showing she has been corrupted by the intelligent entity yokai. However, both Public Security and Krampus have currently lost track of yokai. So, Public Security and Krampus lost track of them. Yokai's already escaped and its accomplice is still unknown. This is making me feel uneasy. Affirmative. The intelligent entity yokai is highly mobile and harbors hostility towards Master, Second Assistant, and myself. I could potentially become a security risk. I shall continuously upgrade the Hollow Deep Dive system's defense protocols based on existing records. Can these upgrades really stop yokai, though? Thanks for the head pat, Maniacal. The scenario in your question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. My bad. I shouldn't have said something that puts you in an awkward position. Barry did say it was continuous. Affirmative. Exactly. Plus, with public security and Krampus after them, yokai wouldn't dare act anytime soon. Since everyone's still on their Gilded Carrot Day break, Belle and I can take a few more days relax too. Fairy, meanwhile, can keep tabs on yokai while clearing out some of that redundant data. No! Solid plan. The fence program upgrade will continue in the background. During this, I'll resume my vacation itinerary recommendations from several days ago, the ones interrupted by Bangbu 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get your tail wagging Thyron Idol show. Clash at the Lumina Big Rig Kitty Summit. Wait, these fluffy events. Was this recommendation based on Wise's tastes? I swear to God, Maniacal. Yep, I'm sure Bella's into that stuff, and I also certainly wouldn't ever have found a Get Your Ears Wiggling Thyron Idol show ticket on our couch before. In that case, let's head over to 404 in a bit and check out how the Angels of Delusions rehearsal is coming along. Oh my god, we're still going.
Manager? Looks like you already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Arya told me. I was watching from the side for a bit, and everyone was practicing so hard.
Ever since our debut, Arya and Suna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu, Janice Quarter, and some streets.
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
Huh. Why is that? Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success, and the audience reaction afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said.
Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just out of politeness and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
No way. There's gotta be another reason.
That's strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
Oh, what do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like, on the tickets, on the flyers, on the posters?
Alright, found the cause.
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Oh man, what do we do?
Yeah, that sounds like me whenever I try to organize anything with my friends.
It's okay, Suna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
That's right. Our amazingly vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs. They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Wow, Arya suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Circe retired, getting cover authorization from her has been, like, super difficult.
Nanggong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh, right! The manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Nanggong, you're really bad at changing the subject. But really, thank you so much, manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
It was all my fault.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it. Angels of Delusion doesn't have to worry about that stuff. Besides, I have a feeling Arya got targeted by yokai because of Fairy. This is way too complicated to explain. I'll just not bring it up for now.
Yeah, totally. I thought Suna and Arya were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something. It's all Suna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give manager our gift.
Ah! It's a Gilded Carrot Day gift from Nongong on behalf of the Angels of Delusion. The plushie is soft and fluffy, perfect for nesting in the corner of the couch. Oh, I love plushies, guys. It's a little octopus.
A cute little octopus!
Yoink.
Yes, please! And about those other perks you mentioned before, like show tickets and drink stand beverages?
You bet! But manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's. What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Gong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity.
I feel like Nongong obviously wants to spend the prize money on the group, but Suna, she's not picking up on the implication at all. Since you little angels are so enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely be dropping by 404 often. Just don't get sick of me for not buying tickets.
We would never. 404 Live House welcomes you anytime.
6th Street still riding the high of the Gilded Carrot Day festivities, but somewhere deep in Lemnian Hollow...
Felina, I've thoroughly checked the surrounding area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelain.
Hoopstava! Hoopst! Who are you people?
The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelain fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area. Now, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelain or where it came from, right?
Oh, that's so unfair! That's my line! Anyway, regarding the porcelain that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Ye Xinguang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Ye Xinguang was in seclusion?
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion. Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Yixuan took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Ye Xinguang and the other disciples of Yunque Summit. More importantly, they were involved in all of Yunque Summit's previous operations in Waifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.
Well, they're certainly teasing stuff right now, aren't they? Ah, Voice and Delusion. Complete Faith and Story Encore of an Old Dream. Alright. Thankfully, we got that done. Oh, that took a while.
Thank you!
Wolf, thank you so much for 5 gift subs. 2, General Tank. Niganless. Null Gas Frosh. Rain 2909. Madoka Crimson and Silver Zana. They're probably not interrupting anything.
Well, you didn't have to do that.
Thank you!
I greatly appreciate it, though. You know I do. Ugh.
Thank you!
I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you!
All right.
Thank you!
Is it still going? Are we good now? I think we're good. All right. Well, I guess that'll just be it for now. Oh my god, really?
Thank you!
Another one? Ugh. Wolf, thank you so much for the gifts up to you, Kyon, as well. I appreciate your kindness, and honestly, it means a lot considering how I've been out sick for the last 2 weeks. It helps me out way more than you can imagine. And a gift up to Ryan as well! Jeez, dude! You can... I appreciate your kindness, but you don't have to do that. Ugh. Oh my god, are you going to throw one at Star too? Okay!
Thank you!
Everyone who got gift subs from Wolf because he's crazy. Y'all enjoy the emotes. Enjoy all the subs. Appreciate y'all always. Alright, everybody. That's it for now. Thank y'all for sticking by me, and I'm glad to be back streaming for all of y'all. Next stream will be Sunday night, where we will be doing more Zenless Zone Zero because there are more things that we have to take care of, and I need to knock those out quick. All right, but that being said, though, I will actually be hanging out over at HyperCole64 stream, who will be doing a subathon tomorrow night. I'm going to be joining them for Mario Party 3. So, yeah, that's about it. Shut up, Maniacal. But yeah, that's just going to be what we're going to be doing. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently taking a break from the superhero movie marathon to watch the Back to the Future movies. On Monday, we'll be watching Back to the Future Part 3. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Alright, if you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. I'm going to find ourselves a raid target. You know, I never get to read this person. Screw it, why not? You know what? Not a whole lot of people are here, but we will still raid this person, but no raid message. We're gonna be raiding Nini to Neko. Looks like she's currently doing just some casual ASMR book reading. Oh, that's actually really cool. Go give her all the love. Until next time, everybody, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Hopefully, there'll be a lot less coughing on Sunday. Good night, everybody.